Okay, hello everyone. Welcome to session 3 of our Dungeons and Dragons campaign. We're playing Icewind Dale, Rime of the Frostmaiden. Um, Again, if you haven't been here before, we have kind of a rotating group of players, sort of West Marches esque. So the players you see here today may not necessarily be the ones you see in the previous session or the one next, but um, yeah, we have. I think there's like 8 people right now, and then some more that are maybe going to join later. Um, but yeah, I don't think we have any like announcements necessarily. We don't have any ads from our sponsors because we still don't have any sponsors.
Unfortunate.
Unfortunate. Maybe someday. The beard's
Maybe.
looking good. Oh, dude, it's something, man. I just haven't shaved in like 2 weeks, so it's something. Um, But yeah, I think we'll probably just get into it. So I know last time I told myself I was going to write out an actual recap. Guess what I forgot to do? I forgot to write out an actual recap, so we're just going to wing it. But yeah, I think we're going to just go ahead and hop right in. So for those who missed last time, and just for a general recap, all the players were just coming into the Icewind Dale region. They were joining a new adventurers guild being started up by the speaker of Bryn Shander, which is kind of the main town in the area. There's basically been I guess, a curse, you could say, put on the region by a being known as the Frostmaiden, causing the sun to never rise and more or less causing an eternal winter. So mercenary guilds and all that from all the towns to the south have stopped coming by just because travel's so dangerous. So all these people, all these brave, fine adventurers came up to the region to try to kind of help out and make some coin. Um, their first official mission on the Adventurers Guild was to help out some dwarven miners. There's a mining company that operates out of Kelvin's Cairn, which is kind of right in the middle of the map where Glow's token is. Um, there was a mining operation there, and they were bringing some iron ore back to Bryn Shander to the smithy, and they were ambushed on the way there. Supposedly was ambushed by a Yeti, so the group went out to go retrieve the iron ore. Didn't find a Yeti, but did find some goblins that had taken the ore. So they were able to kill some goblins, kind of befriend a polar bear, sort of, after killing its friend. And then they were able to retrieve the iron ore and bring it back safely. So 3 of the people from this group, yeah, so Eldon, Broly, and Scrappy were all in that group. And then Glow and Desmond they stayed back at the bar for last session. So I guess we'll start off. I guess if I don't know if there's anything specifically that Glow or Desmond you guys wanted to do in the meantime. So just to put it in perspective, the all of last session really probably didn't take more than 5 hours. Like, it's still the same day from when you had last seen them. So again, if I think you guys both watched the last session, but basically you had all signed up for the Adventurers Guild, and then the 2 of you had just kind of stayed off in the inn for the day. But if there was anything you guys wanted to do in like the 4 or 5 hours that the other group was gone, you can do that if you want.
I didn't. I think you said something about a library being nearby. I didn't know if that was in distance or a traveling distance within that time span.
So it would not be. So you could inquire about that a little bit if you wanted to. You kind of can just ask around the bar, and one of the bartender, Scramshax, does kind of look at you. He's like, library. There's not one in Bryn Shander. There may be one in one of the bigger cities. Well, I mean, there's kind of 3 main cities in the region: Bryn Shander, Targos, and East Haven. But there's not like a public library as far as I'm aware of. But there, maybe one of the richer folk has sort of a private library potentially. Not that I'm aware of. At least I know there's not one in Bryn Shander. I can say that much.
All right, yeah, I can ask around. I just I guess I see Desmond off and see him in the distance. Ask him where he's headed anywhere. I think I noticed that or heard that he was interested in the library, but maybe not
Yeah, I'd
today.
be inquiring around as well. But yeah, if we can't make it in 5 hours.
Yeah. So
Is there
you
anybody
guys.
else?
Oh, sorry. What was that? Go ahead.
I was gonna say, is there anybody else to inquire with at the bar?
I mean, there's a couple people just drinking around. You do see there's an older woman who's kind of sitting off by herself, just kind of eyeing you two. Not necessarily suspiciously, but you two are both outsiders to the region, so yeah, she seems to at least be eyeing you down. So there, you could go ask her if you wanted to.
All right. I sort of nudge Glow and motion towards the person that's eyeing us now. Like, yeah, you want to go inquire there?
I would nothing more than to inquire at this moment.
You lead the way, my friend.
Oh, I'm leading the way. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I could just go up. Excuse me, miss.
Yes, how could I help you? And you see she's an older dwarven woman. She has what appear to be a lot of battle scars. Built pretty well, so seems to maybe adventuring, maybe mining in the past. But yeah, whatever her profession was, she definitely seems to have a lot of battle scars. Look like she's tough, able to handle herself in a fight. Maybe. You don't necessarily know if she was here for the same meeting as you guys, but yeah, she kind of looks at you. She's like, I see you two you were here for the meeting earlier, right?
Yes, we're looking for some way to get some gold income and try to help out the area around here, as well as get some information. So it's a good way of doing all those in one.
I see. What information were you looking for?
Well, mostly about the local beasts and animals around the area. Specifically for me, I can't say much about my friend Desmond here, but just any information the North can provide.
Animals specifically. Well, if you're looking for stuff about animals, I mean, I know Lonelywood maybe has the best people for that. Most of the trappers and the people that work with animals, hunters, and all that are typically out of Lonelywood. It's kind of the main forest location that's left in the area. I mean, there's still a forest near Goodmead as well, but Lonelywood's maybe the one that would have the most trappers. People more friendly with the animals up there.
And what about local history?
Local history? Well, I guess that depends on what specifically you're looking for. I know some of the speakers maybe have a bit more knowledge on the local history. I mean, I've been here for a while as well, but yeah, I guess it kind of depends on what sort of history you're looking into.
Specifically, there's the origins of magic in the region. There's found traces of some dark magic back in the caves, and I wanted to inquire further about see if that's a recurring trend in the region or if that was a one-time.
Dark magic in the region. She kind of squints her brow a little bit. Well, not that I necessarily am too familiar with. I've seen some, I don't know, every once in a while some magic-y people will come through. There's a word of some mages that have been through the town recently, but I haven't seen them. I don't know if that's necessarily dark magic per se, but again, there's word that there are some mages in the town traveling to these lands, but as far as dark magic, I'm not familiar. I'm more of a fighter myself, and you do see now that she has it looks like an axe kind of strapped to her back. I'm more of a physical fighter, if you catch my drift. Magic's never been my forte. Again, maybe some of the speakers would know better. I apologize about that.
Who are the speakers?
The speakers, well, yeah, if you're new to town, the speakers are basically the at those in charge of each of the individual towns. I know you met Duvessa earlier. She's the one in charge of Bryn Shander, but most of the speakers are kind of not necessarily the elders of the town. I know you saw Duvessa's not particularly old. She's actually, as far as I'm aware, the youngest on the council. But there may be some that are a little bit more knowledgeable, have a little bit more resources or sway in the area.
Froze, but I'm back.
Oh, okay.
I heard last thing I heard was a little more sway.
Yeah, it's basically They just basically the speakers. She more or less said that they're kind of the ones you would want to go to for information because they have a little more knowledge and a little more sway on the area. Like if you're looking for something, they could maybe, put in a favor with somebody, more or less.
Oh. Yeah.
Well,
Thank-
that's thank you so much for giving us a good talk.
Oh, no problem. And again, you were signed up for the Adventurers Guild, right?
Yes.
Well,
Yes.
I actually do have a request to put in. It's not anything immediate, but just something to look out for. And she kind of looks around and she lowers her voice a little bit. Now, Duvessa is aware of this, but I'd appreciate if we keep it within the guilds, if that's all right with you. Can I trust you all to kind of keep it tight-lipped?
Absolutely.
Very well. Okay, so there have been, I guess you could say, a string of murders as of late, and we're trying to track down the culprit. Unfortunately, we don't have a whole lot of leads. We do know there have been 3 victims so far. All of them have also had what appears to be the same cause of death. There was, about 2 months ago, there was a halfling that was killed in East Haven. Last month, there was a human killed in Targos. And then, just a few days back, another human killed in Bryn Shander. All 3 of them were found dead with what appeared to be a dagger made of ice thrust through their heart. We don't necessarily have any suspects or motives at this point, but just if you hear anything, keep an eye out. We're trying to obviously keep it on the down low. We don't necessarily want news of a potential serial killer on the loose, but that's what we're worried it's seeming like. So if you hear anything, please let myself know, let Duvessa know. If we can ascertain the culprit, there will be a hefty reward. We are willing to offer up to 300 gold pieces if we're able to get them in alive, or if they're dead, we'll still accept them dead for 200 gold. But alive, to question them would be great if possible, but at the same time, we basically just want the killings to stop.
Understandable. Yeah, we can certainly look into it. Right, Glow?
Yeah, I'm fine with that. It seems like someone that shouldn't be around here. So
That's what we're thinking as well. So yeah, again, I don't have a whole lot to go on, but maybe if you can ask around, if you're in the areas, maybe someone else will know. But again, just kind of keep it a little bit vague. Don't necessarily explain the situation. Again, we don't necessarily want the regular civilians to know that there's potentially something sinister going on.
yeah, we have
All
enough
right.
to worry about. No.
And we don't want to incite any panic. Anyways, was there... I appreciate you hearing me out. Was there anything else I could help you with?
No, I think we're gonna maybe see if there's any other people wanting to party up and see what traveling we're gonna be going towards today. But that's it for today.
Very
I
well.
don't know what has in store for us, but
I
wish us
see.
luck.
Oh, and I guess I never introduced myself. My name is Helen Trollbane. You can just call me Miss Trollbane. I'm sort of well known around these parts. I used to be a bit of a bounty hunter, but in my old age, I don't get out there as often as I used to.
Well,
Nice meeting you, Mr. Trollbane.
hope we meet again.
Likewise, stay safe.
Me too.
She kind of leans back in the chair and just starts drinking a little bit more. This time, you guys see the main door of the tavern bust open. You see Broly Flounder and his squad of homies walking through the door.
Yeah, I really had that polar bear on the ropes. Did you see when I was riding him like my surfboard? I was I'm sorry, my too loud. Yeah, I handled a polar bear, two of them. Yep, that was me. I was kind of like saunter on over to the bar.
Don't know why we had to kill it, but
Oh well, I mean, you should have
perfectly peaceful.
Yeah, you should have seen the way it was looking at me. It wanted to fight.
Saw the heartbreak on the other polar bear's face, but I guess I'm the only one that cares about that.
Oh well. No, I mean, I'm sure in your book about me, you can surely paint me in a more positive light.
Yeah, we'll gloss over the brutal murder of an innocent polar bear, but
Yeah.
it's okay.
Hello, Scrappy's, Eldon, good to see you. Who's your friend here? I don't know if we've been introduced.
I don't think I would call him a friend, but he's an acquaintance of ours.
A coworker.
Polar bear tamer, as I presume.
Yeah. What's up? My name's Broly. You can call me Broly, whatever you want. How's it going?
It's good. Good to meet you. Nice glow.
Glow. Dope. And your friend?
Desmond.
Desmond, right on. I don't know about you guys, but I am winded from the day, but I am ready to go out on another banger tomorrow. If you guys or anyone else in the bar, I can just kind of like look around and motion to anybody else if they want to go for a round.
I would be willing to do that as long as we don't kill everything in sight before understanding it a little bit more.
I mean,
Look over.
of course.
Yeah, if we run into any more polar bears, I say we let them live.
I mean, I won't start any fights, but
Didn't you start the last one?
I believe I did not. I was busy I was on my board.
All right. So, is there anything you guys want to do? Again, it is fairly late in the evening or early evening, probably at this point. I know some of you are probably a bit winded from the battle, so if there's anything you guys want to do, otherwise you can always just take a long rest for the night if you'd just like to do that.
Did we see where the speaker went after the meeting? Did they get?
They said they went to the town hall, so you'd probably
Okay.
be able to find them there.
Yeah, I'd want to follow up on that and inquire about the library.
Sure.
I'll, you're headed now. I can tag along.
All right.
Okay. So who's all heading to the town square?
Party at the town square.
I look over to the bar, and then I look over to them, and I just shrug my shoulders and follow behind.
Okay.
If I see everybody
Alright.
else is going,
Yeah, since Eldon's going, I'm going.
Cool. Okay. Yeah, so you guys all head over to the town square. So the three of you that had been there previously, you know where the office is. So you're able to walk in. You do see Duvessa is at her desk doing some paperwork. She kind of looks up at you as you walk in. Hello. Did you take care of the dwarves issue?
I look at the others. Did
Yeah.
you take the issue?
Oh yeah, we took care of it.
Oh, great. That's fantastic news. See, day one on the job, and you're already doing a great service to the town, so we appreciate it.
Yes, I was told to ask you about the location of a library or somewhere we could research local histories and perhaps some wildlife.
A library. Well, I do know there is one in East Haven, but it's not normally open to the public. I'd have to get permission from the speaker, but if you're looking to head there, I could maybe get permission in a few days. But again, it's sort of it's a little locked down normally from the public. But if you'd like me to write a letter of recommendation, I could certainly get that over to him.
Yeah, I'm in no immediate rush.
Great.
Just following up on some things we saw on the mountain.
Sure. Yeah. No. Certainly. I'll get a letter sent out to him and should have a response from him within the next few business days.
Awesome, thanks.
Darn. Guess we can't go read and do that.
Well, you'll be able to read, but maybe just not right now.
No, take your time. Take your time. It's really no rush here.
She kind of just gives a nod of understanding. It's like, right. Well, was there anything else you were looking for? Maybe a second job? I mean, you took care of the first one so fast. I mean, you could always do another one.
Yeah. What is there any real difficult ones that nobody picks up?
Well, the most urgent one, and I did mention that to the other three who visited me earlier today. The most urgent would probably be up in Tourmaline. The gem mine apparently was overrun by kobolds, and that's sort of the gem mine, I guess, is the main export we have in the region, so it's the big money maker. So if that's shut down right now, it's not looking good. I mean, financially, we're already struggling a little bit up here given the current situation, but without any gems being exported, it's making it a little bit more difficult. So that's probably the most urgent one as far as I'm considered, at least. But again, there's other options as well if you'd prefer to kind of look and see what we have.
I'll saunter on up to the front. Well, as the most veteran of the group, I'll motion to my neck, and you guys can see I got like a nice little necklace. It just has like one shark tooth on it. It's like, I could use some more bling. I don't know about these people, but I'm sure the mine's got some shiny stuff. Am I right?
They do have shiny objects. That's the whole point of a mine. So
Yeah,
you're correct.
I haven't been to one before, because I don't know if you know this, but I'm actually from the water. Motion to my gills. They don't really do mines down there. Have you ever been?
No, I haven't been to an underwater city. If
Well,
that's what you're asking.
I mean, if you're ever there, I can give you a tour.
Well, I feel like I'd have a little bit of trouble considering I don't have gills.
I mean, we can work out the details later. I'm working on my autobiography. Oh well, biography. I look at Eldon. I think it's a biography, and we can tell you all the details later. But I'm sure we can get this mine situation sorted out for you. Unless does anybody else have anything?
No, clearing out cobalt sounds like an easy mission, something we can tackle.
Yeah, I think you should be able to handle it fairly well. So I know you're new to the region. Tourmaline is you could probably get there in a day if you were going fast, but obviously there's only a couple hours of daylight in the region. So assuming you don't want to go out traveling at night a whole lot, you may have to stay for one day in Targos. It's about a 2-hour walk from here to Targos, and then I believe about another 4 up from Targos to Tourmaline. So again, you could probably go in a day. I guess if you had any sort of mounts or traveling companions like that, it would help speed up the process a bit. But I don't know if you have any at this point. So you'd probably want to wait till at least tomorrow to head out, since it's dark out already.
Yeah, understandable. That was gonna be my
Only we
suggestion.
had some polar bears.
That's what I was getting at.
I look over.
If only. Well, I guess I don't know if you have any questions for me. When you get to Tourmaline, you should be able to track down the speaker. He'll be able to kind of point you in the right direction. His name is Oris. He's a half orc, so not many other half orcs in the area, so you'll probably be able to recognize him. But you can just ask around, see where he is. I know a lot of the time he usually hangs out at one of the local taverns, but um, he should be able to point you in the right direction towards the mines, as well as any other information that I may not be aware of. But sounds like it shouldn't be too much of a problem to clear out the mines.
Dope.
Absolutely.
All right. Was there anything else I could help you with?
Where was the other place that had a murder occur?
So it was
What-
Targos, Brynhaven, or Targos, Bryn Shander, and East Haven.
Okay, and we're going to Targos, correct?
Yeah, you're going to Targos to go to Tourmaline.
Okay. Yes. Did you have anyone to talk to in Targos about the delicate matter of how do I word this?
Some unfortunate demises.
There we go.
She kind of looks at you and she's like, "Did Miss Trollbane speak with you?"
Yeah, she was
Gotta work.
very concerned about recent
Right.
events.
Right. Well, unfortunately, we don't have any leads necessarily. You may be able to check with, and she kind of hesitates a little bit. She's like, "You can maybe check with the speaker in Targos. He and I don't exactly get along very well, but he may be able to assist. Um, Other than that, there may be some locals you could ask in the area, but again, that's the whole issue with this is we don't really know what's going on. It's just the murders seem to have been about a month apart each, and it was in the three largest cities. So it's something we'd like to stop if possible. But yeah, you may be able to check with the speaker, see if he has any further info on the matter.
Do you know where in town it occurred? A local inn?
I'm not exactly sure as far as where it was in Targos or East Haven. I know in Bryn Shander the body was actually found in their own household. But again, I'm not 100% sure on the locations of the specifics of the murders in the other two towns.
All right. If we have time, I'll look into it while we're there.
Right. Again,
If not,
not
I'll
a
do it on the way back.
not a immediate rush considering we don't have a whole lot of leads to go on, but it's something we'd like to get cleared up if possible.
Understandable.
Sounds like quite the mystery.
Yeah, a bit of a murder mystery, unfortunately.
Yes, if only we had somebody who was good at sleuthing and solving mysteries, eh, Scrappy?
Yeah.
Is that not your thing?
No, I'm much more of a fighter. unlike you.
Yeah. For some reason, I just had this weird. Anyways,
No correlation.
no correlation. Yep.
Alright, yeah, if there's no other contracts you have on. I mean, one's probably a handful enough for us, but.
Right. And I do know, I'd spoken with the other group previously as well. I know there was some talk of some sort of sea monster in Bremen, so I guess when you're in the area, you could always check out that after you take care of the gem mines. Otherwise, again, you're always welcome to ask around. Like I said, the speakers would probably have more information on if there was any other leads or problems that they had. But those are kind of the two main ones that I've seen from the western towns at this point.
Alright.
Look to the party. Should we head to Targos now? See if we can get there before dark, and then we can head out right away in the morning.
Yeah,
I think we
should,
I think I need to catch some Z's.
If we can,
Yeah, you guys had a sounds like an eventful evening.
we can get someone to pay our way there, like a wagon ride. You can take a nap in the wagon while we keep lookout. That might work. It's only a
Do you
2
know-
hour.
Yeah, I would do that.
rent a wagon.
2-hour walk if you get a wagon ride. It's maybe just cut some time, so a little uncomfortable, but
Whatever you guys want. I'm not much on the whole planning type. I'm just more of a doing type. So whatever you guys want to do, I'm down.
all right. We can at least check and see if we can secure a ride.
And yeah, Duvessa kind of pipes up a little bit. Well, you may be able to. I don't know about necessarily any caravan. I guess I know Torga's was in town. I don't know if she had left already, nor don't really know where she was going. But you could maybe get a ride with her, though she's a bit of an odd card. Otherwise, you could always check the stables just to see if you may be able to rent some sled dogs potentially. We don't necessarily have many horses that that are in the area for rent necessarily right now, but maybe those are the two options I'd look into.
Where was this wild card located?
Torga?
Yeah.
Well, I know she was out in front of the bar a little bit ago, but I don't necessarily know where she went now. I heard she packed up before the meeting started. I know Sheriff Markham kind of got on her case for setting up right in front of the bar. And Broly, you do remember seeing her and her crew.
Yeah, no, she was pretty great. She had some nice wares for selling. And then this one person came out and yelled at her for just doing her job, selling stuff. But I don't exactly know where she was, but we could try to find her.
Yeah, I mean, she set up shop somewhere. Probably wouldn't be hard to ask around.
Yeah, she's not that hard to miss.
So I guess I can lead the way, because maybe I'm the only one who saw her, I think.
I believe so.
Yeah, so I guess I can lead the way and kind of go... Isn't there like a square or a marketplace where she was normally set up?
Yeah, so there's like sort of a town square. It's the building you're at is like sort of off to one of the sides of the town square. You can maybe like try to look around the outskirts to see if she's set up anywhere. If you want to do that.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. So yeah, you guys all heading out from.
Yeah, we're all following.
All right, and Duvessa just kind of looks up at you all. She's like, "All right, well, best of luck with the mines. Take care. We'll see you soon."
Thanks for your time.
No problem. Okay, so you guys head out to the square. Give me a perception check.
You got
Anybody who's trying to look for Torga. 12. Okay. 11.
I'm pretty tired. I don't know about you guys.
Yeah. Oh my god, guys.
Oh, wow.
All right, so you all kind of look around. You don't see her in the square at this point. You don't necessarily know where she went. You could maybe try to find the sheriff potentially. He may know, but as of now, you're not seeing her anywhere.
Do we know where the sheriff sets up shop?
Nope, but you are still literally right outside Duvessa's office if you want to ask her.
Oh my god.
That'd be kind of embarrassing.
Yeah,
We
won't
already
sleep
laughed.
Well, we'll look at the sled dogs tomorrow.
Okay. All right, so you guys just heading to the inn.
Head into the
Well, that's
back
where
to
I'm
my
headed.
bottom.
I head to the end.
The walk of shame.
All right. Hey, Duvessa, one more thing. All right. So yeah, you guys head back to the inn. Unless there was anything anybody wanted to do, you guys are able to head up to your rooms, get a nice night of sleep. So I don't know if any of you guys had still not taken the long rest, but make sure to do a long rest on D&D Beyond. That way you got all your stuff back.
Done. Long
Before
rest has
sleeping,
been taken.
Sorry, what's up?
No, I said before sleeping, I would get some alcohol. How much does that cost? And
Um,
fill a flask.
let's see. You
Where's
could probably get a drink for just like a few copper pieces.
Okay. Oh crap! It's all in gold.
Yeah,
Do
so
you have change?
well, 1 gold is 10 silver, right? And
Uh-huh.
then 1 silver is 10 copper. Is
So-
that right?
Yeah.
I don't know.
How do you plug this into D&D Beyond?
So I see the Desmond is kind of fumbling around with some change, so I just flip him a couple copper. It's like, have fun.
Yeah.
Thanks.
I'll give you 2 copper.
One for now, one for the flask.
Yeah, I guess you guys did actually get copper in the
Yeah.
last mission. Yeah, I forgot. Cool. All right. Anything else?
Nope, that's it.
Sweet. All right. So you guys are able to get a nice night of sleep. You wake up early in the morning. Again, it's not light out yet. Not the sun, but it's basically, yeah, again, there's only like 4 hours of visibility during the day typically. Outside of that, it's pretty much always night, just given that the sun doesn't rise and it's always cloudy in the area. But the day / morning, whatever you want to call it, is yours. What would you guys like to do?
I will check with the stables for what they said, sled dogs.
Yeah, so that's what they'd mentioned, is maybe renting sled dogs.
We only have 2 hours of daylight. Do we even want to bother renting, or should we just walk?
Would the stables know if they have other means of travels in Bremen? No, Chargos or Tourmaline?
You could certainly ask. So you guys all heading to the stables?
Yeah.
All right. So the stables are on the south part of town, like kind of near the gate that you all had originally come through. It's off to the left side of the path. So you walk in. You do see. It looks like an older human man, maybe in his late 50s, potentially starting to get on in age. He kind of looks up at you all. He's like, "Oh, haven't seen you all here. How could I help? You looking for a ride?"
Hello, my name is Glow. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you as well.
Yes, we're looking to head out to Tourmaline for the. Gonna be heading to the mines. Do you know if we could rent or secure any passage up there?
Yeah, I mean, if you're looking to maybe rent some sled dogs, we can do that. I also have them for purchase. Obviously, that's going to be a little bit more expensive, but yeah, we do have pretty much all the stables in all the main towns are operated by, I guess, one company, you could say. So yeah, you're more than welcome to rent some here and then drop them off in Tourmaline at the stable there if you wanted to look into doing that.
And for a day, how long would that run us? Or 2 days,
2
I guess.
days. Let's see.
rather?
Let me check real quick.
So it only should take us the day, but we should probably.
Yeah, so
Okay.
Duvessa had mentioned that it's like on foot, it's like 2 hours to Targos, and then about 4 from there to Tourmaline.
Yeah, if we run into any problems, just wanna make sure that we cover the cost.
Let's see. And you're all, let's see, well, there's 5 of you, so we could fit, and he kind of looks at Scrappy. We could fit mostly 2 per sled. And you're gonna want at least 2 dogs per sled. So, if you're just renting them, it's probably gonna come out to 5 gold per sled. So 15 total for the group. Yeah.
Oof.
It's a bit pricey here.
I haven't been paid anything yet.
I just kind of look at Eldon's skis. It's like, do you really need them?
Well,
Yeah, what if
thanks
we have
for
our
the
own
pricing.
ski?
We're gonna have to-
So you guys not gonna rent the sleds?
we'll sleep on it.
It's the morning. I'll sleep on it.
Okay. Sure.
As we head down in shame, walk
Question.
towards Targos.
More shame walking. Well, by foot it is.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, you guys could certainly go by foot. It's not. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
the choice is yours.
If
How much,
we had
how much is it just to buy or rent one dog?
Just one dog without the sled.
Free it from.
Yeah, and I like hold up my skis. Like I've already got skis.
One dog without the sled for a couple days, probably like. I don't know. I guess like. Say 1 gold.
Now, what if, and I pull out the badge that we have? I'm a member of the Mercenary Guild.
Oh, you're working for Duvessa, huh?
Yes, we are. We're going to free up the mines, and we figure, transport will save our energy and make it quicker for us to get there, quicker for us to get back. The whole process easier.
Make a persuasion check.
Let's go.
Did we ask how much gold we were doing this for?
No.
No.
There is a reward though, but you didn't ask.
I thought she said 300 gold.
No, that was for the serial killing.
Oh yeah, that was the.
Yeah, no. You guys never asked about the mine, but I'm sure you'll be able to inquire at the. She did say that if you had any further questions, you can ask the speaker in Tourmaline. But,
Yeah.
Okay, so he kind of looks at the badge. He's like, "Is this like actually official guild business?"
Yes, you can go talk to Duvesta yourself if you really want. She just last night gave us this quest, this
Alright.
mission.
Okay, well, and you're just going to Tourmaline, right? I'm guessing going to Targos up to Tourmaline.
Yep, and
Okay.
then coming back.
All right. Well,
Maybe the Bremen.
I guess as long as you stay on the path, don't go off out into the wilderness. Because this is official business, I would say I could let you rent it 1 gold per sled if you want. I can't go lower than that though. So that's 1 gold for, and he kind of looks at all you, for 3 gold for a total of 6 dogs and 3 sleds for 2 days. I can't go lower than that.
I think that's worth it.
That's within my budget.
All right. And
I do before we settle on that, but I also have a question just concerning the capacity of your sleds. How many sleds and dogs total do you have? I've heard of me. I am Eldon Umtrol, and I'm a writer. I'm writing a travel guide, actually, hoping to bring more people out here. And that can mean big business for you. People have to transport from town to town. It's looking to see and gauge the reliability and capacity of transportation systems out here.
I see. Well, I mean, I don't know how many there are as far as like dogs and sleds in the whole transport system. Like I said, we have a stable set up in almost all the main towns, but I know right now, at least here, we got at least maybe 20 dogs in the back right now, just at Bryn Shander's location at least. But I'd probably about a similar amount in all of them. And right now we have 4 main stations. Again, there's one set up in East Haven, Bryn Shander, Targos, and then another in Tourmaline.
I just scribble it down and say, well, I'll make sure to mention that, and we potentially will be talking to you later about setting up some infrastructure.
Sure, yeah, that's good to know. Again, Duvessa did mention to me that there was going to be a lot of new people in town, but yeah, I guess I didn't realize people were already starting on the official business. But yeah, I appreciate you letting me know. I'll definitely talk to her about it as well. See if we can get some a little more official arranged. All right, so do you guys hand over the gold?
Yeah, I'll cough up one gold
Cool,
piece.
cool.
So,
All right. So yeah, I don't know who's all paying, but yeah. So
I'll
again,
pay
there's
one, I guess.
you guys are gonna be able to fit 2 per sled except Scrappy. So Scrappy has to go by himself.
Yes, Scooby.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. He does have Scooby with him, so I guess there are technically 2 creatures of some kind on that one sled. So that does work.
I'll pay for my own sled.
Okay. So yeah, you guys just can figure out who amongst yourselves pays, but he's able to kind of help get everything set up, and he kind of briefly runs over like any commands that the dogs are gonna need. I mean, basically just go, stop, anything simple.
Mush.
Yeah, mush. But yeah, he said yeah, they're pretty well behaved, so they should listen to you very well. But yeah, was there anything else I could do for you while I got you here?
no, I think that's it, right?
All right, very well. Stay safe. Yeah, make sure the dogs are all right. They're rentals.
Yeah, all right.
Great. And he
Of course.
kinda ushers you guys out.
Okay, so who ended up all paying for one?
Eldon, me, and Scrappy.
Okay.
Should we head back? I feel like it'd be awkward to go back and ask for what the payment is. I feel like we should
well,
have done that.
I think we can figure it out later.
Just
man.
expect at least 500 gold a piece.
It's just kobolds. We'd be lucky to scrape 50 gold and some.
Just always expect higher, you know.
Within reason. Within reason.
There could be some strong kobolds. You never know.
Never know.
Alright, so I guess we'll head out.
Cool.
I'll hop on the sled with Eldon, if that's fine.
Of course. I kind of look at my skis a little sad that I can't use them. I just stow them in the sled with us.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta teach me how you did that, because I don't know if you were listening, but it was originally 5 gold, and then you went down to 1 gold, and I didn't even know you could do that. Like, I've been paying drinks for the price that they give me, but I didn't know you could offer less and they would take it. You gotta teach me this art of the deal.
You just got to talk to them. Just got to ask them. I mean, I was curious. I mean, I wanted to set up a system for visitors, so
Yeah.
I wanted to try these bad boys out.
Mm-hmm. Totally.
I've heard that if you name your dogs, they will actually listen to commands better.
Yeah, I already named mine Christina and Applegate.
I mean, they probably already have names.
I name one Cuba and the next
The other one,
one
Gooding Jr.
I thought about that. That was obviously the most optimal choice as a secondary dog. But I'm gonna have, because I got the alpha of the group. I'm gonna name him Demon.
Alright, and then mine will obviously name Ariel.
Oh my god.
They ask ours what they're named in animal speech. I asked them what their names are.
So they just kind of look at you like, you talk. Don't really have names necessarily. You call us whatever.
Their names are whatever.
Cuba Demon it is.
We can call them whatever. That's what they told me.
All right, Ariel it is.
They're both named Ariel.
Well, one's.
Right.
Well,
I feel like we've named too many dogs. There's not that many dogs.
no.
There are
one's-
6 dogs total.
our dogs are named Ariel and whatever.
Oh, okay. That works.
All right, so now that you guys
Yeah.
are very clear which dogs are yours, you guys head off. So, again, there is a pretty clear path going from Bryn Shader to Targus. It's obviously pretty snow covered at this point, but it's easy enough to tell like where the edge of the path is, because this was like a fairly main road. But weather's pretty nice, not as bad as it has been in the last few days that you guys were actually out traveling. So that is a good sign. It's still cold as shit, but and now that you're moving a little bit faster, the wind is kind of like whipping at your face. So it's the wind is definitely stinging you guys a little bit as you guys are heading off. But you are definitely making a good amount of time. So because you guys have mounts, the travel time is going to be halved. So instead of taking 2 hours to get to Targos, it's only going to take 1. So because of that, you guys would probably actually be able to ride to Targos and then go to Tourmaline all within 1 day, or all within the span of when it's still light outside, I should say. So yeah, after about an hour of travel, again, nothing too peculiar happens. You don't see anybody on the roads between Targos and Bryn Shander. You imagine that even though these are probably 2 of the larger towns, it's probably not going to be very common to run into people going between towns, just given the current situation of the climate. You imagine people aren't really trying to stay outside unless they really have to. But yeah, after about an hour of travel, you do see Targos coming up to you. You see, just like Bryn Shander, Targos does also have a wooden wall around it, so it is sort of a fortified city. There's only a wall around about 3/4 of the city. You see the other fourth actually opens up into a large lake. So again, yeah, you heard there's a lake in the area, considering you heard talk of some sea monster or something. You do see a lot of the lake is frozen over, so that quarter that normally just opens off into the lake, it is kind of frozen over. So normally you imagine the wall does kind of help because it's like water there, but now it's all ice, so you just theoretically like walk around the wall in on that section. So maybe doesn't do a whole lot for protection at this point, but it's still there. Again, you see pretty much all of the other towns around the lake. Just, I guess you probably couldn't see them, but again, you do see it's a rather large lake, and you do know there were a few other towns that are bordering the lake. But you imagine if it was maybe a little bit clearer, you'd be able to see the other towns from where they are. But again, just given the low lighting, it's literally always dim lighting at brightest in here. You can't necessarily see them too far across the way, but you do know there's other towns in the area. But yeah, again, Targos visually pretty similar to Bryn Shander. Not a whole lot different. Fortified city, or I guess not city. It's not that big, but probably about 1,000 people live there. Kind of maybe similar amounts as Bryn Shander. You guys head up to the main gate of the city, and you do see a couple guards. So one thing that is different, you notice, is that as far as you can see, there's only really one main gate into the city, whereas Bryn Shander did have 4. Targos just has one on the southern end, as far as you can see at least. So you do approach that, and you see a couple guards kind of looking up at you, and they just kind of yell down, hello, travelers, official business with Targos?
Oh, well, not with Targo specifically. We're riding through to get to Toblerone. What is it called?
Tourmaline.
Tourmaline.
Tourmaline. I see. Well, if you're heading to Tourmaline, you'll want to head, and he kind of points off to the path to the right. So the path that you're at, it basically forks a little bit. One of it goes into the gate, the other one goes along the right up through, around the edge of the city. You'll want to follow that path if you want to head off to Tourmaline.
Yeah, I don't think we need to stop here in town, do we, guys?
Yeah, I don't remember. Did we actually have anything to do in Targos specifically, or were we just passing through?
Basically, the only thing you've necessarily heard about Targos was it was one of the sites of one of those murders. Other than that, there wasn't anything necessarily, as far as I'm aware, that you know of in Targos. But yeah, so nothing like super pressing that you were doing. It was more or less you just kind of had to get to Targos, because like even though like you can see on the map, like technically if you could just cut through the wilderness from Bryn Shander to Tourmaline, it would be faster, but the main road doesn't go that way. It specifically goes from Bryn Shander to Targos, and then from Targos to Tourmaline, like along the lake. So
yeah, I mean, Broly personally doesn't really know much about the whole murder thing, because I wasn't a part of when they got the initial quest.
Yeah, I don't think they... So far, Glow and Desmond have not said anything about it, really. They just... You guys briefly heard something about it when...
Something about murders.
Yeah, when they brought it up to Devessa, but they don't know the full details.
So unless you guys want to stop, we'll just keep going, probably.
I think we just head up.
We can poke around. I whispered to Glow. I was like, we can poke around on the investigation, perhaps on the way back.
Yeah, and maybe we can get some information before we go to Bremen if you want to stop that way. Some information on that sea monster.
Yeah. We'll catch it on the way back.
We'll catch it on the way back.
Cool. All right. And so the guards kind of wave you off, and you guys continue on your path to Tourmaline. Again, this is a bit of a longer journey. You are traveling alongside sort of the coast of the lake, so it is a little bit... it gets a little bit draftier. There's definitely like wind that's going across the lake, so it's significantly colder than it was back in Bryn Shander. I mean, it's always really cold wherever you are, but you definitely feel a lot more wind chill in this general area. Again, it's a rather large lake that you're traveling by. It looks like probably about maybe like a third of it, maybe a little more, is frozen. Pretty much all of the, not all the lake, but most of the lake, like closer to the southern region. You can see it on the map a little bit. It's kind of like the southern and western edges of the lake are a lot more frozen than like the northeastern part. So you guys should be able to see that on the map itself. But that is something you guys pick up on as you're traveling. It seems like maybe Targos and Bremen, if they were like fishing cities, and maybe a little bit harder now for them to fish as easily, they probably have to, I guess, carry the boats a little bit farther rather than just dropping them off in the harbor. So you imagine that's probably a little bit annoying for those towns. But again, you do continue traveling. No major problems. Again, you guys are able to stick to the road fairly easily, and the sled dogs are able to get you there significantly faster than if you did not have them. So that's always a good thing. So after about maybe another 2 hours of travel after Targos, you do end up in Tourmaline. At this point, it's starting to get a little bit darker. The dim lighting is starting to finish up for the day, I guess. But you guys did still make it while it was mostly visible out. So that is good that you were able to get the sled dogs. So as you guys approach Tourmaline, so Tourmaline is not a walled city, so it is different than Targos and Bryn Shander. However, it is maybe not as much now, but you imagine what would be a really nice looking city. Seems like a really picturesque location. So again, it's right along the lakeside. Again, the lake up here isn't nearly as frozen. It's still frozen, obviously, but you imagine they're actually able to get boats out pretty frequently if they maybe do any fishing or anything like that. You also see the northern and northeast part of the town is right up against a forest. So probably got a lot of resources from the forest as well. But other than that, again, one thing you guys do notice is that a lot of the towns a lot of the buildings have like a lot of nice like carvings and like paintings and decorations on them. It looks like it would be a really beautiful town would it not be for all the ice and snow. So you imagine this would probably have been maybe a good tourist location at some point, but obviously the snow and cold weather makes it a little more souring of an experience, but generally speaking, what you imagine would probably be a very nice town. So you guys, do you head in from the, again, there's not a wall, so there's not really a gate, but you're coming in from like the southern entrance of the town. So I don't know if there's anywhere specifically you're trying to go for. I know you were mentioned that the speaker tends to hang around one of the taverns every once in a while, so you can maybe ask around to see where that would be located, or otherwise you can just, if there's anything else you want to do, let me know.
Yeah, I say we go to a tavern. We try to find the nearest tavern.
Okay, and so you kind of look around for people. Again, not a whole lot of people outside. You do walk up to, it looks like sort of a younger person, maybe like early teens, preteens potentially. They're wrapped up in heavy winter clothing, and it looks as if they're like kind of shouting out the news. And they kind of see you walk by, and they yell, "Hey, the gemstone mine is closed because of monsters. The speaker's offering 50 gold to anyone who clears it out."
Can we find the speaker? I back in their direction.
Oh, the speaker usually hangs out at one of the taverns. I think he was last up at the Blue Clam, which is, and he kind of like is trying to put directions together. Again, he maybe like preteens, like 12, 13-ish. Maybe doesn't know his directions super well. It's, you go and he kind of just points the direction. He points to like the northwest, sort of. It's kind of over that way. Just follow the main road. Kind of, if you hug along the water, it's the bar that's kind of right next to the edge of the water. You won't be able to miss it if you follow it that way.
Alright. That's easy enough.
Let's go. Onward.
Onward to the
Flip him
clan.
a copper piece.
Oh, he's like, "Oh, thank you, sir, thank you. I appreciate it." And he pockets it, continuing to look around for any other people walking by to shout the news to. So you guys continue heading toward the northwest. Again, you start walking towards the water. You do see there is still a nice dock in this area, and again, it seems to be more or less fairly operational since the water in this area isn't completely frozen over. So you do see there's a couple, looks like fishermen kind of coming back in for the day again now that the light is starting to dim out a bit. You imagine it's probably the end of the work day. Probably people only work at most outside 4 hours a day, just so they're not working in complete darkness. But it does seem to be, I wouldn't say bustling, but as bustling as it's going to get in a region like this right now. Eventually you do keep walking until you get to what appears to be a tavern. So again, it does say the Blue Clam like on a sign above the tavern entrance.
Are we walking or are we still sledding it up?
You guys are technically still sledding unless you had said otherwise.
No, we're still sledding. I guess we're hoping they got stables at this tavern.
Yeah, so you were informed that there were stables somewhere here, but you don't know where they are. But you can park your dogs outside, I guess.
Is there a sign at the bar that says no sled dogs inside?
There is not a sign that says that, so you can maybe bring them in, but you don't really know if that's like accepted.
I'm gonna bring Ariel in, just see how she behaves.
Ariel is a female, we'll say that much.
Alright.
Alright, is anybody else bringing the dogs inside, or are you just gonna like tie? There are like posts outside that you would be able to tie them to, so it's not like you're gonna struggle to find a place to put them for now. But
No, I mean, as
Look
long
at
as they can maybe get them some fed. I mean, maybe we'll have to bring them to the stables at one point.
And Broly doesn't know common courtesy that you shouldn't bring your pet inside. He's never had a pet before, so I'm bringing my pet in.
Yeah, I'm bringing Christina and Applegate in as well,
Oh, both.
both Christina and Applegate, wow.
and Scrappy. Scooby. Sorry.
This guy's got the whole litter with him, dude.
Yeah, I want to have my own sled dogs.
Wonder if he could have gotten a discount if he swapped out one with Scoob.
I wouldn't let him do that menial labor like that.
Yeah, I'll just stay with the cart
Yeah.
that has our 2 dogs, and I'll send Glow, or I'll turn to Glow. Like, you go in, I'll stay here with the dogs.
Yeah. Or
Bring
you
him back
just-
some scraps, baby.
Just leave the dogs there, but it's fine.
I don't think we need 4 people to suss out this figure.
Yeah, you're probably right.
All right, so the 4
See
of
everyone
you-
or half the dogs going in. I bring whatever too, but I tell whatever. I'm like, hey, you need to behave. Listen and make sure they all know to listen if we say something.
Okay,
Get you
yeah.
some food.
Yeah. Okay, well, listen. Yeah, okay.
I follow them in.
And whatever follows closely behind you. It's so weird saying that. Yeah, your dog, whatever, follows behind you. Yeah, so you enter the tavern. You do see it's decently packed. It looks like a lot of people are probably maybe coming for a drink after a day out on the lake. You kind of look around again. You know you're looking for a half-orc. You do see a half-orc gentleman. He appears to be kind of standing by a table talking to what look to be maybe a couple fishers. And he kind of looks over to you when the door opens, and he kind of tilts his head a little bit. He's like, "Oh, I don't recognize you. Are you new in the region?"
What could possibly be that reasoning?
Well,
Sick dogs or something.
all the sled dogs haven't seen you before. A bit of a motley looking adventuring crew. I don't know. The sign's kind of just tipping that favor a little bit that you're new.
If you were a betting man, you'd be very rich.
Well, I wish I was rich, but it is what it is. Well, I guess I'm Speaker Oris. Welcome to Tourmaline. I'm sure you haven't been here before. Happy to have you. As a pleasure of business, I guess there's not much pleasure in these parts anymore, but it's probably business or survival, I guess, is a better question.
Yes. Speaking of business, we've come from straight from Duvessa. Had mentioned some talk of gen mines being taken over. That's kind of what we've been sent over here.
Right. You're part of the guild, yeah?
I flashed the badge.
Ah, I see. All right, let me see that. I hadn't seen the badges yet. And he kind of looks at it and eyes. He's like, okay, good to know. I hadn't seen them. I knew that there were going to be some sort of insignia that we were looking out for, but it's always good to see that. I mean, I signed the document and all that, but we only know so much until the adventurers actually show up at our doorsteps. But yeah. So we are having a little bit of issues in the gem mine right now. Some kobolds, I guess, decided that they were gonna scare us out. Move us out of our area. I don't really know what they were doing in there, but we close the mines right now just for safety because again, I don't want to risk the lives of any of my townspeople. And you see he kind of like, when he says that, he like speaks a little louder and he kind of like looks around just to see if anybody like notices that he's trying to protect the townspeople. So it's weird. It's almost like he's trying to show off a little bit. But nobody seems to pay him any mind. You see a couple of people kind of like shake their head and like roll their eyes. But he kind of looks over to you. He's like, well, we are offering 50 gold pieces to anyone who's able to help. So I guess with 5 of you, that'd be 250 total, which is kind of breaking the bank right now since the mine's closed. But it's we got to get it up and running. So whatever we can do to help out. Was there any information you needed from me? Anything I could do to point you in the right direction?
Where are the mines?
That's, I guess, probably important. I maybe should have led with that. The mines, so you go to the north edge of town. You see the trail. So if you go northwest, you'd go to Lonelywood. Go the other way. Go northeast. It's about maybe a 20-minute walk to the mines. It's pretty close by. You'll be able to see it. There's a rather large hill that it's built into the side of. But yeah, if you just kind of hug along the forest going on the right path, you'll see it in maybe 15, 20 minutes of walking. So it's pretty close.
Yeah, so the kobolds, is there anything abnormal with them, or is it just like a overabundance of them?
Just nothing abnormal other than the fact that kobolds just kind of bust into the mines for some reason. I guess normal kobolds, if normal kobolds are a thing. Yeah, I don't know. It didn't seem anything super odd from what I've seen. I mean, again, I don't necessarily work in the mines, but from what I've heard, yeah, they just kind of ran the miners out there. And I know most of the miners aren't necessarily fighters or adventuring types, so they didn't want to risk their life. Understandably so. I'm not asking them to risk their lives just to keep the mines open. But yeah, I don't know how many of them there were. I know there was at least 5, 6, 7, maybe more. So it could be a good amount of them. But again, I know most of the miners kind of just dropped their stuff and bolted when they saw them. So I unfortunately I wish I had a little bit more info as far as their numbers go, but not 100% sure on that one. But you all look able-bodied. I'm sure you'll be able to handle them just fine. You look like you can take care of yourselves in a fight. But I know normally I would have maybe the town militia help out a little bit, but they didn't. They thought it would maybe be better to just have some of the new people from the guild help out. Get them a little bit of experience in the area. And you hear a couple of the fishermen nearby just kind of like laugh under their breath when he says that, and he kind of looks over at him. He's like, yeah. Anyways, yeah. If you don't need anything else from me, again, like I said, it's about maybe a 15-20 minute walk from here. Once you've been able to get the kobolds cleared out, I'm certainly happy to get you your pay. I'll probably be back here at the tavern. It's kind of usually where I hang out, just to kind of hang out with all my my good fellow townsfolk. But other than that, if you can't find me, just ask around. People will know where I am. But yeah, anything else you need from me before you head out?
Yeah, if you could, I know that Lonelywood may have like a library nearby. I don't know what direction that would be or what information you have on that.
I don't know if Lonelywood has a library. I know there's one in East Haven. I know there's one in East Haven, but I know people haven't been allowed in there as much. I'm not entirely sure why, but East Haven's got a lot of I don't know, a lot of rowdy folks over there. So maybe they keep it locked up a little bit tighter. I guess Lonelywood's a little rowdy sometimes as well, but the people in Lonelywood, they mean well. But yeah, no libraries up in there as far as I'm aware.
Oh, that was the... Okay, yeah.
Yeah, East Haven had the library. Lonelywood was where they mentioned, like, you had mentioned, like, you were trying to look into, like, animals, or people who are familiar with that they pointed you to Lonelywood for that.
Alright. Yeah, that'll be it for my part. I'm ready to go.
While they were talking, Broly just went over to the counter, and I just wanted to inquire, you got any, like, water or something for my dog here? We got a nice little crew of snow dogs here, so I don't know if you have water on the house, I got coin.
Yeah, and you go up to the barkeep, and he's like, oh, yeah, how many dogs do you have?
I think we got 6 total. Yeah.
6 of them? Okay, yeah, I should be able to get enough food for him. I mean, it's gonna cost, we'll say run you 2 silver, if we should be able to get all of them taken care of.
Yeah, 1 silver's good, yeah.
Well, 2 is what I said.
I kind of look back at Eldon. Okay, yeah, sure, 2. Yeah,
He
2.
kind of extends his hand for the payment.
How does this work? Okay, yeah, here. There you go.
Okay, awesome. Are they? And he kind of looks around. He sees a couple of dogs inside. Are there a couple more outside, or?
Yeah. There's I think 3 in here, 3 outside.
Gotcha. Okay, yeah, we'll make sure to get him fed. No worries. Are you guys staying around for a bit?
No, we're heading up to the mine. Gonna beat up some kobolds or something. Get some shiny stuff. You know how it is, and I flash the badge.
Right, right, adventurers. Yeah. Well, we appreciate you having you here. So it's always good to know we got some people who can actually help out in this town. Always good to hear.
Oh yeah, totally.
All right, and he kind of he yells at somebody in the back. Hey, we got some dogs we got to take care of. So if you want to get some of the scraps, we should be able to feed them. Get some water as well. You hear? Okay, yeah, all right. And so they work on getting some food for the dogs. And are you guys just gonna leave the dogs like tied up outside, or?
Probably, or I guess I can also ask if they have anywhere where we could like keep the dog, because the mine isn't too far. Like it's within walking distance, or
Yeah, it's like a 20-minute walk. I mean, you guys could take the dogs with you as well. It'd make it a 10-minute walk, or a 10-minute travel.
The dogs are with me at all times.
Yeah, you guys could take the
dogs.
dogs with you.
I guess we're taking the dogs. All right,
Yeah, I mean, why would we not just
sure.
take them with us?
Okay.
What could possibly go wrong?
Nothing could possibly go wrong. All right, so yeah, you guys are you wait around a little bit just to make sure the dogs can get fed and rest them a little bit, because they have been pulling you guys for a couple hours now. So yeah, maybe give them a little bit of time to rest and eat up.
Ooh, I want to try and teach Ariel how to sit.
Okay.
Okay, sit. Yeah, sit.
Just kind of
Sit.
looks up at you.
No, sit. Sit.
Teach probably the dog word for sit. Word in dog for sit.
I'm trying here. I'm trying. I don't think it's going well, but I'm trying.
The dog does eventually kind of lie down a little bit.
Close enough.
You don't know if it necessarily was listening to you or just kind of chilling.
Whatever. Close enough.
All right. Anything else you guys want to do before you head out to the mines?
I want to ask those fishermen what they know about kobolds in the mine situation as well, preferably without the speaker being able to hear me asking them.
Sure. The speaker eventually walks around, heads over to another table to chat up some people. See two older, look like fishermen, humans, kind of look up at you. He's like, what could we help you with, son?
Yeah, I heard you laughing when the speaker mentioned the kobolds. Is there anything you can tell us about that? Can you the militia, what's going on in those mines?
Look, I don't. Again, we're mostly out on the lake most days, so we don't necessarily know about the mines. But we were just laughing at the speaker tries a bit hard to try to befriend everyone a little bit. I think he knows he's not that well liked, so he's trying to overcompensate.
Why is he not liked?
He just seems a little bit incompetent, never doing a good job. I guess he's got a lot to live up to. See, his mom was actually the previous speaker, and everyone loves her, but she retired recently, and I'm not trying to say anything, but I think there was a little bit of a nepotism involved with him being the next speaker. Normally there's an election held, but he just kind of became the speaker, which I think rubbed a lot of people the wrong way. So the militia doesn't really listen to his decisions a whole lot of the time. They don't really respect him. So normally this is maybe something that they could possibly scrounge together enough people to out the kobolds, but nobody's really batting an eye at any suggestions he's making.
Well, we'll take care of it for at all.
Fair enough.
I kind of look
Appreciate it.
towards my party, ready to go.
All right, so you gather up the dogs after they rested a little bit and had a meal, and you guys head off to the mines. So you follow the basically hug the southern edge of the forest, like the speaker had mentioned to you, and after probably again on dog sled it's only about 10 minutes. It's pretty close to the actual town. You guys do end up stumbling across what looks to be the mine entrance. So like he had mentioned, the entrance to the mines, it's basically built into the side of like a rather large hillside. You do see there are some empty carts that are parked near the entrance. Another thing you also notice is there's a crude wooden sign that appears propped up in front of the entrance. And it looks like written in charcoal in really poor handwriting. It says kobolds only.
Well, I guess we gotta turn around.
We're here to get the kobolds out.
Oh, yeah, true.
We should park the dogs a little ways away from the entrance itself. Keep them out of the line of harm.
I agree, and I kind of that to whatever and Ariel. Like, make sure you hide. If anything comes out, you hide and wait for us.
Hide, yeah, go by trees. Hide, yeah, okay.
I'm bringing Christine and Applegate with me.
Oh, no.
Oh,
You're welcome to do that.
I wonder how much he charges if something were to befall.
Put the,
I don't know.
we should probably put the dogs not with us. Probably.
They'll be fine.
I don't know. There's a lot of arrows. They're
You
quite a
did
big
pay
bag.
for them, so therefore you're responsible.
Scooby's fine. They'll be fine.
Well, Scooby's a bit more solid. A lot less fur, a lot less muscle, a
Yeah,
lot
they're
less.
not really comparable.
They're all the same to
Are
me.
these dogs like made for? Can they fight or not? Are they like bus dogs, or are they just
They're
pure
like
sled dogs? Won't do anything else.
they look like sled dogs. I mean, you imagine they could fight if they had to, but they're not like built for like. Yeah, they don't look really aggressive, I guess.
They're just built different.
They're built different, yeah.
You guys lost polar bears, or you guys killed polar bears? Imagine what kobolds could do to something a lot smaller.
That's fine.
We'll protect the dogs this time. Look towards Brawley.
Oh, yeah, totally. Yeah.
All right, I'll do what I can.
I'll also kick over the kobold only sign, so that means we can go in.
Right. That is a good, yeah, because you wouldn't have been able to go in with it up, so
Yeah.
it's a good idea. The magic barrier now drops from the.
Let's go!
The
I
kobold
take up
only
the rear
spells
because I'm blind.
All right, so you guys all heading into the mine along with Christina and Applegate, the two sled dogs.
Yep.
Okay. All right. What could possibly go wrong? All right. So you guys follow the tunnel downwards through the mine. So you notice the tunnel is probably right now it's maybe about 7 feet tall, so it's a little cramped, I guess. But I mean, none of you have to like duck or anything necessarily. So you do follow the shaft down, maybe probably about like 30 seconds of walking or so. It eventually does open up. And yeah, it's going in like a little bit of a decline, obviously, so it is going further downwards into the hill. You eventually do, it does open up into a little bit of a larger room, a bit higher ceilings, maybe closer to like 12, 15 feet, rather than the tunnel, which is only about 6 or 7 feet. You do see there's a lot of tools kind of thrown around everywhere. There are some racks along the walls that seem to be holding picks and hammers. floor is covered in a lot of dust and tracks, so it looks like maybe this is kind of where the miners held most of their tools. Again, some of them you see are racked up nicely. Other ones are kind of just thrown along the ground haphazardly. You do also see there are, it looks like 3 different tunnels that are branching off from this area. So there's one to the left, one to the right, and then one directly in front of you. So, again, obviously, if you do not have dark vision, I guess I shouldn't say obviously, but there's no lights down here at this point. So if you don't have dark vision, you're going to need some way to see. So I know some of you might not have dark vision, I believe, possibly.
Yes, I don't have dark vision.
Mm-hmm. So, I mean, you can always light a torch, or if you have, like, any spells, alleviate that.
I give the one goggles, like, let him borrow the goggles.
Okay.
The goggles
I need these back, though.
Mm-hmm.
I'll get them right to you, and I pull them.
Were those Scrappy's goggles, or were those the ones you found in first session?
I have those.
Okay.
Yeah, those are my goggles.
Because I know there's 2 pairs of night vision goggles. I just couldn't remember which is which. But yeah, so yeah, he hands you the goggles. You're able. I don't think those are attunement, are they? So you should just be able to put them on.
No, they're not.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, you're able to put those on, and you can suddenly see. It's wild. It is still like the dark vision lets you see, but it's still like black and white, so you can't really see any colors. But yeah, you actually are able to see things now. Does everyone else have dark vision or some way to see?
I have dark vision.
Okay.
I have dark vision.
I have dark.
Cool. Okay. Cool. Awesome. So, great. Problem solved. Okay, so that's what I always worry about. It's like, okay, well, if people don't have dark vision, then that's whatever. I mean, I guess you can obviously just light a torch, but
Yeah.
this works better. Yeah. So, all right. How would you like to proceed? So again, there's 3 different paths: left, right, and straight.
Well, I don't know about you guys, but my gut's telling me that we don't go right. I'm not a go right kind of guy, so I'd say left.
That is a wow, quite the inside joke that Matt just hit at me, and I appreciate it.
Left or middle? We can't really see anything further down, right?
Yeah, no.
I'm gonna head to the right.
As they hit the right, I'm gonna just look down and look at any tracks smaller than humans.
Sure. Make a survival check.
Would this what terrain would you say this would be?
It's a cave.
Okay.
What's your favorite terrain?
Mountains.
It's not really a mountain. This would be like cave or like not even really Underdark, but yeah, mountain. I wouldn't say it's mountain.
So survival.
Yeah, survival. So there's a lot of tracks everywhere. I will say what you do notice is that the tracks are kind of going everywhere. It seems like maybe there was people leaving in a hurry, which kind of checks out with what the speaker had mentioned. But other than that, it's hard to tell because they kind of are all like, they're all over the place. You don't really get any useful information other than that it's really hectic, which I guess is some information in itself.
All right.
Also gonna look at the tracks.
Okay.
Get anything out?
You see basically the same thing. You also determine, man, people left in a hurry.
How about me?
Go for it.
Come on, plus, what do I have in this survival?
$15. Okay, so you do look a little bit further now that you adjust the goggles a little bit. Kind of make sure you got them set up all right. You do see again. So the tracks are kind of going all over the place. Some of them, again, look like humanoid in the sense that they were probably wearing shoes or boots of some kind. You do also see others that look more reptilian in nature, probably kobold tracks, more than likely. You also see some tracks that look like maybe appear to belong to some sort of larger animal, I guess. Not like massive per se. But yeah, there are also tracks of some larger animal. Like bigger. You look at the dogs specifically, bigger than your dogs, but not like owlbear sized.
Okay. Standard base. Do the larger tracks, do those seem to be coming from one specific tunnel?
Yes. So the larger ones. So all the other tracks pretty much spread out everywhere in all the other directions. There isn't really a rhyme or reason. The larger ones seem to be going through the tunnel that goes straight.
Okay. Yeah, I'm fine with the right.
I don't know. I'm feeling good vibes from the left, but if you guys want to go right, it's your funeral.
Yeah, I'm
Sorry?
going right.
As long as we avoid the middle, I think we'll be alright. Something a lot larger in here.
All right, guess we're going to the right.
Alrighty.
Sometimes you got to go to the
Cool.
right to go to the left.
Yeah, that is true. I have learned that from a wise car. Sorry.
In terms of tools, is it just like pickaxes and
Pickaxes,
hammers and
hammers. You see a couple like sort of like wheelbarrow type things. Standard mining equipment. Basically like some carts.
can I grab some?
Yeah, sure. What are you grabbing specifically?
I think I guess just a small pickaxe, one
Sure.
of the nicer ones.
Yeah.
Um,
Sure enough. Yeah, you're able to grab one of those again. Yeah, anybody who wants one can get it. I mean, there's not anybody stopping you, obviously. So.
And can I
Okay.
ascertain what they are mining? Like, what's the mineral or what's the shiny stuff?
Making. I'll let you do either investigation or perception.
Mm,
6. So there doesn't appear to be anything in this general area as far as like this basically seems to kind of just be the entrance area that they don't actually do any mining in this room specifically. So you don't see any like open veins or anything.
cool.
All right, so you guys heading down the right path?
Yep.
Cool. Alrighty. So you guys head down the path. The path goes for maybe like 30 feet. It's a little bit windy. Like none of the tunnels are super straight here. But the winding path eventually does lead. It drops off eventually. Not like super far, but like maybe there's like a 10-foot drop below you. Eventually, the tunnel you're in leads, and the tunnel you are in ends at a drop off, and there's a larger chamber in front of you, maybe like twice the size of the room you were previously in. Again, not massive, like probably no more than like 30 feet across at the longest width. You do see it looks like sort of maybe a work area. You see a lot of benches and tables that are kind of set up as if there was like a workspace where miners maybe like clean gemstones, something like that. You see there's a lot of gravel and like pebbles strewn along around the floor. You also see, again, a few hammers, picks, some broken lanterns thrown around. Again, kind of similar in the sense that the first room had a lot of stuff that seemed to be kind of haphazardly thrown around on the ground. This room also, there is an entrance going to the left, which you maybe imagine might connect to some degree with the path that went straight. There's also one that, like, from where you guys are entering, directly ahead of you, there's a path that goes deeper into the mines as well.
So it's like a 10-foot drop, like you gotta drop down to get to the room.
Yeah,
itself?
like you can do it without like taking damage or anything. You're able to like ease yourself down. But yeah, like basically the tunnel you're in, it like kind of overlooks the room itself.
Okay.
And there's no like movement around, or
Does
any
not
holes?
does not appear to be anything immediately moving as far as you guys can see.
All right, I'll drop down and keep on moving forward.
Into the hole.
Cool. All right, you guys all drop down.
Yeah. Up down.
All right, any specific direction you're doing or anything?
Heading towards the path straight. How is that one like ground level?
Yeah. So again, the one that goes straight, it's like it's angled downwards a little bit, which is why you kind of imagine it goes like further deeper into the mines. But it's also a curvy path. So, like you can't really see much as far as where it goes. Like basically you go like 5-10 feet along to that path and then it veers off to the right. So like you can't really see what's down the tunnel, if that's what you're asking.
Okay.
Do either Christina or Applegate sense anything, smell anything?
I don't know. You can certainly ask them.
I asked them.
They kind of look at you. They're like, don't see anything. No. Very dark. Really dark.
Uh-oh. I don't think they have dark vision.
They do not have dark vision.
Wolves don't have
They'll
dark.
be fine.
However, sled dogs, but still.
At least I don't think they have dark vision. Because I think they're technically
They're
not wolves.
There's
The
bumping into
tables where
walls
the
everywhere.
hammers are. Are there any
Sorry.
like gems? I want to look around for gems, see
Sure.
if there's anything strewn about.
Yeah. Make an investigation check. $13. Okay. I'm actually gonna see if the sled dogs do have dark vision. Really quick, because I think it says if they do.
I don't think they do, but they do have like advantage on like hearing or smelling.
Yeah. I just want to double check. Because otherwise, yeah, they'd just be bumping into everything if they did.
Yeah, they'd only be useful for like 4 hours out of the day up here.
Yeah, so they do not have dark vision, but yeah, they have advantage on perception checks where they can hear or smell. So they can still hear and smell things super well, but they cannot see whatsoever.
What are the odds we have like 4 sets of these night vision?
You guys, I know for a fact you only have 2 of the night vision goggles.
Hmm.
Okay, sorry. You were 18, so you're just kind of looking around for like what specifically?
Just any like gems or shiny like rocks, anything of
Anything that
that
catches
they
your eye,
mine.
basically. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So again, there's a lot of hammers and pickaxes. Again, there are broken lanterns on the ground, so you imagine those kind of maybe they were kind of like dropped or thrown like in a panic. You do see actually looks like underneath the table, kind of next to one of the chairs that's knocked over. There is a nice little. It looks like sort of a carving, a little small figurine carved out of rock. It looks to be similar to kind of the sled dogs, actually, like that kind of dog. And you do see like 2 pebble-sized gems for eyes, so that does catch your eye. It's really nicely made.
pick it up and look at it. Can I see if it's I wanna, like look at it, see if it's magical or if I can figure out if it's magical or its uses?
Make an Arcana check. $22. It doesn't like give you any super duper oh my god this is magic vibes, but you can never know for sure without like casting like detect magic or like identifying it during a rest. But it doesn't appear to be innately magical from what you can see. It looks just kind of like a nice carving.
Put it in my bag.
Cool. And just for your knowledge, that figurine is worth 10 gold pieces. So if you want to add that to your inventory at some point, just make sure to like dog statue and then like in parentheses 10 gold pieces. You don't want to like literally add it to your gold value because you might not literally be able to get like you're not going to be able to go to an inn and use this to pay for stuff. You
I
have
want
to
a
trade it
room.
to somebody.
Well,
Yeah.
I mean, Eldon might be able to with the art of the deal.
Yeah, he's got the art of the deal, so maybe, but yeah, no, so it is worth
Yeah, we'll
a little
see.
bit of
We'll
money.
see.
Yeah. Okay. Anything else you guys are doing in this room, or are you guys going to continue onward?
I'm pressing forward.
Cool. Awesome. Okay, so you guys continue on, and you do notice as you start walking down this path, you start to hear it starts to sound like running water, which gets louder as you are walking in this direction. Eventually, you do come out into it's a really large opening. So you see there's wooden planks that kind of strut out to form a walkway along the wall of what seems to be like a basically bottomless like shaft that goes down the middle of the mine. You also see there's a narrow waterfall that cascades down along the northeastern wall. So for your reference, you guys are kind of coming from the western area, so the northeast is where that waterfall is coming from. And yeah, the sound of rushing water is like extremely loud in this confined space, especially given the nature of the way that the area is shaped. The sound echoes a lot, so it is extremely loud in here. Like you're probably gonna have to yell in order to actually talk with each other in here, just because the waterfall is so loud. But again, basically the path, the natural rock path ends, and you're basically seeing a big circular like hole that just goes down, and you guys cannot see the bottom of it. And alongside the wall, there's like wooden. You guys ever see in National Treasure the end of the first one where they're going down and there's like that circular like.
Oh, let's go.
It's like that.
Yeah.
I don't know how else to describe it, but it's only along one side of the wall. So you see it's just along the southern end of the wall, and you see there's also another like tunnel that goes off to the right. So if you're scared of heights, this is literally your worst nightmare, because you do not see the bottom of the pit.
Last time we came across one of these that had a bunch of hands at the bottom. I peer over the edge of like, I don't think we're gonna have that issue here. So our path options are, you said there's one to the right.
So from where you guys are, again, there's that waterfall off into the northeast, but there's not any way for you guys to get there from where you are. From what you can see, the only entrances to this mine shaft to this like shaft right now is the way you came from, and then again there's a place to the right directly from where you are, like directly east from where you are, but you'd have to walk along the wooden walkway to get to it. But that's the only other place that you can see immediately. Like if you want to make a perception check to look around, you certainly can.
Yeah, I'll take a perception check.
Sure. Yeah. What you see is what I described.
All right.
And this time, are there tracks, specifically kobold tracks, or leaning in and out?
Yeah, make another survival check.
Big money.
There's tracks.
Quite opposite of big money.
There's tracks,
is the wooden walkway even wide enough for 2-3 dogs?
Yeah, so it is only wide enough. You would have to go in a single file line, but everyone, it's not like anybody weighs a lot in this group. All of you are very slim, so there's no need for any of you to worry.
No reason. It's all good.
How's everybody feeling balance-wise? Anybody shaky in the knee?
I'm not
So I
afraid.
should probably go last.
I'm not afraid. I'll go first. You know, whatever. That's fine.
Seems safe.
I'll go after Brawley.
All right. So I'll have everybody just give me an acrobatics check.
Heck yeah. Let's go. Wait, yeah, 15, that's fine.
Totally got it, bro. He's going last. It's fine.
Okay. All right. So
I am going last.
the first four of you are able to. You're walking carefully. It seems to be pretty sturdy, but just the fact that it's literally over like a bottomless pit is a little bit intimidating. So yeah, the first four of you are able to get over just fine. Scrappy's turn comes along. He's kind of slowly making sure to walk, and you start hearing a bit of a creaking sound in some of the wood.
Not again.
But you keep walking, and you're able to make it safely across, but it definitely was creaking a bit in a certain spot when you were walking over it.
Wasn't even scared.
Yeah. I was looking for nat 1 there. That's what I was looking for.
I was close.
Yeah. All right, so you guys are able to make it across safely.
Meanwhile, Christina and Applegate both just walked off the cliff
Yeah.
into their death.
I imagine that you guide them to make sure they do not literally walk off to their death.
Not my problem.
Scrappy, I imagine you did that.
Oh yes, yeah. I would have had them go before I went.
Okay. All right. So
Poor
you
dogs.
really good to bring the dogs down here. The dogs that don't have dark vision, where there's a bottomless pit. That's a great idea. Good decision.
They'll be fine.
All right. So, you guys go down the right path, and it only extends about 15 feet, and it curves a little bit around the edge. So it eventually does appear to lead to what looks like some sort of wooden pulley system that's been constructed around a large hole in the floor. Not nearly as big as the previous hole. Like, this one's maybe just like probably 10 feet across, whereas the other one was like 40-ish feet. But there's a bucket that seems to be big enough to hold a humanoid that is held up by a thick rope. And there's also like 3 little small alcoves that are next to the lift that contain just some wooden boards and mining equipment. But yeah, it appears to be basically like a bucket pulley system that you can lower yourself to get down to another floor of the mine below you.
Are there any footprints in here?
Give me a survival check. 20. Yep. So you don't see the prints of the animal thing that was in that first room. So you just see what appear to be, you imagine, probably the actual miners, as well as you do see the kobold footprints as well. But whatever the other creature was doesn't appear to be to have gone this way.
The kobolds are definitely, they've been down this way. I wouldn't be surprised if they're further down though. Who wants to go first?
Yeah, I got it. No biggie.
I'd
Knew
go
I could
first.
count on you. Wow. It was creaking back there. Maybe we should send you down last.
Okay.
Are you implying something?
Whoa.
That he would be.
He's extra hefty in mass.
So if they were to flank us, he would be the projecting force and would be the most beneficial in the back.
For sure.
Yeah.
Even just the sight of him is enough to intimidate weak-willed kobold.
Okay, I get it. We can continue.
So who's going down first?
I am.
Okay.
All right, so Broly, you get in the basket, and everyone else is able to kind of lower you down. So it does go very slowly. It probably takes probably close to a minute to actually lower you down to the bottom with the pulley system. It seems like it's maybe 30 feet down that you went, so it wasn't an insane distance, but it still takes a bit of time, just considering the pulley system's set up in a way that there's fail safes so that you can't just drop the person, but because of that, it obviously goes a little bit slower, so there is a little bit of safety involved, so that is good in that aspect. But so the mechanism, it does descend down to a smaller alcove. So there is 2 different tunnels, one of them going to the northeast and then another going to the southwest. So If you wanted to go down any of those tunnels, you can. Otherwise, you could just get off the bucket and kind of wait there as well.
Yeah, I'll just wait for the squad.
Cool. And yeah, the area that you're in, it's not like a really big room. It's kind of, again, like, it's probably like 10 feet wide around the hole, and then outside of that, it just goes on the tunnels either way. So basically, you're just kind of standing in one of the tunnels right now, just kind of off out the side. It's not really like a big chamber or anything. And obviously, if you were standing in the small room itself, the bucket would just like drop down right on you. So you probably, yeah, you have to just stand out to the side of it. But yeah, you guys are able to one by one eventually kind of lower yourself down. And again, how the pulley system's set up, when Scrappy's the last one there, it's set up that the people on the bottom can also lower him down. So he takes maybe a little bit longer to get down. Well, I guess maybe would he be faster going down? He might be faster going down. Either way, Scrappy is a little bit heftier, but you guys are able to get him down. Do you send the dogs down with you, or do they go along with somebody else?
They would have went along with someone else earlier.
Okay.
Yeah, well, one dog at a time, we'll get them all down.
Yeah, probably Eldon it would make sense to go with him, maybe, since he's the smallest of the group. So.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also the most animal friendly. Yeah, exactly. Because they are.
We go down.
Yeah, they're kind of looking up at. So you're like off to their left, so they kind of look up to the right, and they're like dark, very very dark, because they don't really know which way to look at you because they can't see. But yeah,
they're really good. Their hearing's really good. Can I try to teach them echolocation?
You can try, I guess. I'm not gonna say no, but I doubt it'll work.
I spent a lot of time in caves where I grew up. You know, we had these animals called bats. They make this little clicking noise, and they use this sound bouncing off the walls and objects. And with their superior hearing, they can know where things are at.
Does this guy know that like bats are just like common? I don't.
What's a bat?
Yeah, I guess Broly,
For some
you've
people.
never seen a bat before.
Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, it's not an ocean creature.
Eldon, give me an animal handling check with disadvantage, just because this is such a
How do I
weird
roll with
thing.
disadvantage?
Just roll it 2 separate times, because again, we're rolling
Double
advantage and
natural
disadvantage is kind of weird. Oh, it's 18. Okay. Okay. So 18. So you give a good explanation of the dogs about how echolocation. So they both loudly bark a couple times, and they're like, ooh, hear barking, other dogs. You imagine they're hearing the echo of their own barks, and that's what they think
Just say-
you're telling them to listen to.
Maybe not. Don't just forget about it. It's not. No, we'll lead you.
Okay, well, other dogs down here too. Maybe find them.
Thanks. We'll look.
Okay, so all right. Again, there's 2 different ways, northeast or southwest.
Can I check the tracks?
Go for it. $11. Okay. So that is enough. It's not a very big room, so you don't have to look around a whole lot. So you do see there are quite a few bits of foot traffic going back and forth from like the southwest chamber. Again, you do see maybe some older tracks that look like were the miners, and some fresh kobold prints as well. You do notice the northeast track. There is one set of tracks that's going that way. It looks to be kobold tracks. Another thing you notice is there is not a set of tracks coming back. So it's just one going that way, and that's it. Nothing coming back. Whereas the one to the southwest, there's kind of some back and forth.
Okay. So I go towards the one that has tracks going one way.
Okay, so you head to the northeast.
Yeah, and then I motion to the others, put my fingers up to my lips. Be like, I think they're down this one.
All right.
Okay.
Cool.
So what's the marching order right now? Because you guys are in like a... Again, it's a tunnel that only really can go one at a time. So what's the general marching order?
I guess I'll go first.
Hold on
Okay.
a second.
Third.
I guess I'll continue going last because of my size.
Okay. All right. All right, so you guys continue maybe about like 15, 20 feet off into this tunnel. It opens up a little bit. So it's a fairly large room, at least compared to the last one you were in. You do see there is, it looks like a hole along the west side of the chamber. It opens up into that central big mining shaft. So you do hear the sound of the waterfall coming into this room. The floor on the north end of the cave, it's 5 feet higher than the one in the south, with like a rocky ridge separating them, and there's a slope on either side that kind of leads up to the top of that ridge. And you do see the walls above the ridge do look like they have some gem deposits in them.
I point that
Okay.
out to Brawley.
Oh, I'm booking it for the shinies.
I'm like, wait, the axe, the
Oh.
pickaxe.
Oh, thanks. So I grab the pickaxe and I'm gonna head over to the deposit.
Sure. So if you want to give me like an investigation check to kind of see what it is, maybe determine the kind of gem. Okay. So you're never gonna believe this. The gems that they are mining is called tourmaline.
Whoa.
I believe it.
Whoa. They're mining Toblerone.
Alright, so I will continue to mine this Toblerone.
All right. So if you would like, you can stay here and mine for a bit. There is a table for that, but you would have to spend 1 hour mining in order to get a chance to roll on the table. So just so you are aware, you can absolutely go mining if you want to, but it'll take up a significant amount of time
I give
if
like
you get something.
I give like 2 swings, and then I'm just like, maybe we'll come back to it later. I'm need to save my energy for these kobolds. What do you think, guys?
Yeah, maybe it's best to hold off on that.
Yeah,
Hopefully
yeah.
they haven't heard that in the barks.
Yeah.
We still have some element of surprise.
True. Okay. So I'll just sheepishly hand back the pickaxe to Eldon.
You should
Can
wait.
can we see any further down the hole?
Make
Or
a
is it
perception
still
check.
pitch black? Perception.
16. Okay, so you go out and look across the hole. So you do see there does appear to be a third floor to the mine below you. Again, you kind of see similar to on the first floor. There's sort of like a wooden walkway around some of the walls. It looks like there's one along the north and another along the south. Another thing you notice, so you look up above the walkway that you guys were originally on, and you do see 2 kobolds that appear to be kind of like clinging underneath the floorboards, and it looks like they're trying to saw the floorboards off. So they appear to be trying to saw off the walkway that you guys used on the floor
Oh,
above
that's
you.
not good.
Uh-oh.
They do not appear to notice you.
How far away are they?
Like 30 feet.
Uh,
Probably a bit more, maybe like 40 feet, just because you guys did go down 30 feet. So yeah, probably closer to like 40 or 50 feet.
Are they holding on
Yeah, so there's
to the floorboard?
yeah, so they're not trying to like saw it off to the point where like the ones they're dropping to completely collapses, but like it looks like they're clearly trying to saw off like specifically part of the walkway area, not necessarily like the support beams that like basically they're clinging onto the support beams that are underneath it. that are like jutting out from the wall kind of diagonally, and they're trying to cut off the floorboards themselves to like make them loose.
Can I shove them with the telekinesis? I have telekinetic shove.
What's the range on that?
It says within 30 feet.
They would be too far. They're a
too
little
far
bit
for
beyond
it to-
that. Yeah.
Okay.
Can I send my swarm after them to attack them and try to move them horizontally off of them?
You could certainly try to do that if you. Do you have to like make an attack roll for that, or?
No, it's a strength saving throw of 12
Okay.
on their part.
Can you only attack one of them at a time? With it.
Hit a creature, so singular.
Okay. Yeah. So, and I need is a strength saving throw, you said?
Strength saving throw, yeah.
Okay. What's the DC?
12.
12. Okay. So the you send the swarm up to the kobolds, and it goes to harass one of them. And you see what, and he kind of like he's able to hold on tight. He does make the save, but he kind of looks over to you. He's like, ah, and he screams a little bit. So I'm gonna need you guys to roll initiative, I guess.
Woo!
So give me just a sec. Let me put you guys on.
Man, I could
the
open up
map.
on another joke. They seem to love that.
Don't roll initiative yet.
Hook?
Oh yeah, we gotta wait.
Why do you have to ruin the 21 on?
Okay, so let
It's
me...
fine. I'll just roll higher next time.
I guess this is probably a good place to take a little bit of break while I get the map set up. So if anybody needs to use the restroom, grab a snack, go ahead and do that. I'm going to put the BRB screen on. So yeah, I will work on getting the map set up, and we will be back in like 5-10 minutes. See you soon.
Sounds good.
All right. Welcome back from break time. So let us do the dramatic reveal of the battle map and the mines. Ooh. Okay. So the top left is where you guys entered from. And so yeah, you guys kind of went like down a bunch. And then that bottom in the level 1, that bottom right area is like the little lift you went to, and then right there is where the lift came down, and you guys are up here. So Spidey would be right here up at the front, and then you guys position yourselves wherever behind that. But yeah, Spidey would have been there, and then the 2 kobolds. So there's not really a place to put them, but obviously, so they are like under level 1. They're like right here basically. So they're clinging onto the boards underneath that. So I'm just putting them there. But they're basically like, the closest one is like 40 feet from there. Spidey, you'd probably be 1 back.
Now he's got hover boots.
Yeah. And yeah, again, keep in mind, just to be very clear, you guys do not see the bottom of this pit. So it is a good idea to be careful around
No,
it.
we're good. We're good.
How about we send one of the dogs to go check out how deep it is?
Right.
And then we can like count their yelps to see how far the drop is.
Okay, clear initiative.
Oh, they are intelligent.
Okay,
If I
so
was-
everybody click your character and then roll initiative.
And how do I bring my character onto the...
Oh, go to your journal. And you should just be able to drag him on.
How's that working out for you?
I'm doing pretty good. Pretty good.
Oh man.
It's not.
Easy.
Is that Matthew McConaughey?
Yeah.
It is
Yeah, and his hit movie, Surfer, Dude.
with 0% score in Rotten Tomatoes.
0% score in Rotten Tomatoes.
That good.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Can't be worse than I have heard the new Wonder Woman. It's pretty great. That tone.
Nope.
Okay. Is everybody in the turn tracker? I think so. Yes, okay. Alrighty, let me organize that. Alright, so top of the round, Broly.
All
Is there
right.
anything you want to do?
Well,
Let me turn
I
on the battle
see-
music.
Ooh, battle music.
Are we gonna hear it, or is it just for the stream? Oh,
Ooh. So yeah, I see how far those guys are, and my sunbolts do not go that far, so I will just look around. Is there any other immediate threat that I see?
Give me a perception check. 18. Interesting that you asked me that question. So you kind of look around and you first you don't see anything, but then you think to look up at the ceiling. And you do see flying above you, hovering around the ceiling, is you see a really creepy looking creature. I don't know if you would definitely not know what this is. It's basically looks like a giant floating brain with a beak on it, and it has like 10 different barbed tentacles that are like coming down from underneath the brain.
Hot.
And it is hovering about like 10 feet in the air along the ceiling.
Cool. So then I will just move a little closer, and I'll just throw up a sunbolt at it.
Yeah, go for it.
Let me see if I remember. Is that how I do it?
Yep. So a 12. 12 does hit, so go ahead and roll damage. 3 points of radiant damage. Let me zoom in on the battle map here really quick. so chat can see it a little bit better. There we go. Alright, okay, so 3 points of radiant damage. So you blast up the key at the creature and it kind of recoils back. It makes a really creepy noise. Yeah, you have no idea what this is and it looks weird as fuck.
And then for the rest of my turn, I'll just shout out, "Oh, there's like a weird thing up there," and that's it.
Cool. I already rolled initiative for this and I got a 14, so I'm just rolling it to put it in so I can edit it. Glow, what's your dex modifier?
+4.
+4, okay. So you would go there. This would go there. Okay, cool. Alright, is that your turn, Broly?
Yeah.
Sweet, okay. Alright, Eldon, you're up. So yeah, again, you know there's kobolds in front of you, and you do hear Broly yell out about something on the ceiling.
Can I look at the ceiling and see if I can identify?
Yeah, so
it?
give me...
Or like, I just want to look.
Yeah, give me an Arcana check. So now that it was pointed out, you're able to see it, but give me an Arcana check to see if you know what it is. 23. You do recognize this, so you're well traveled, and you are also you dabble your toes in magic a little bit. You know that this is a Grell. You don't know a whole lot about them, other than you hear that they usually are found deep in the Underdark. So maybe a little odd that it's this far up towards the surface, but yeah, it's definitely a deep Underdark creature.
That would be like a red flag for me? Like, I would immediately think we need to take care of this? Or
Yeah, it's generally things that come from the Underdark are not to be messed with. Like, they're bad news. So yeah, this is something that you might want to take care of if you can.
I'm gonna like look at the kobolds just dangling there, and or if I can even see them.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna turn around and support Brawly with I'd intrude Eldritch Blast.
Go for it. So a 6, unfortunately, does not hit. So yeah, you shoot up the Eldritch Blast and it drifts out of the way a little bit and just kind of looks towards you in I would say it looks at you in anger, but it doesn't appear to really have eyes. Like, the only thing it looks to be as far as like a face is just the beak that it has, but it doesn't appear to have eyes.
And that's my turn.
Cool. All right, Glow, you're up.
Yeah, I'm going to... So the... one kobold that I attacked before, I was going to attack that as well.
Okay,
Yeah.
that'd probably be the closest one.
Yeah.
So yeah, go ahead and roll for an attack. Uh, 11 misses, unfortunately. So it's able to kind of hide behind the support beam, and the arrow just knocks into the wooden beam.
Okay.
All right, anything else?
That's... I'd like to... Did I Hunter's Market?
Sure, yeah. The same one.
Yes.
Cool, okay.
I knew.
Yeah, no problem. We'll put a red dot on him to signify that he's Hunter's marked. Alrighty, any movement?
No, I'll just stay here.
Cool, okay. Alright, it is now the Grell's turn. So it's gonna, seeing that it was attacked by the Radiant Sunbeam, it is gonna float down next to you, and it's gonna lash out with its tentacles. So, let's see if That hits. Oh, no, natural 1. So it swings the tentacles. You're gonna dodge out of the way, but then it does swoop down for a bite attack. So it comes down with its beak. An 18 probably hits.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay, so the beak kind of gnaws into your shoulder. You take 10 points of piercing damage as it tears a bit out of you. And it's just gonna float there menacingly. Alright, one of the kobolds' turns. So the kobold is going to... So I guess it's gonna look to glow, and it is going to, off its back, it kind of sits on the support beam, and off its back takes off a javelin and is gonna throw it at glow. That is a 17 to hit. Believe that hits probably.
That is, yeah.
Okay. So the javelin, it gets thrown and like kind of goes up into your leg, and you're bracing for the impact, and it wasn't as bad as you were expecting. It only did 2 points of damage. So the kobolds don't seem that strong, but I mean it does hurt a little bit. It's a flesh wound. So that kobold then is going to... It's going to spend its movement climbing up. So it is now standing on top of the walkway. Again, it's hard to indicate that without moving it to the walkway in the bottom left of the map, but I don't want to do that because then it would have to zoom out more for chat. But this guy is up on the walkway now, so just keep that in mind. That is his turn. Desmond, you're up.
All right. If I move here, can I make a melee attack?
Yes, you would be able to.
Okay. So I'm gonna move there and assist Broly with a rapier.
Go for it. Natural 1, no. Does not hit. So you're at a bit of an incline, so you kind of lose your footing a little bit as you go for the stab, but you know next one will be better.
All right. As a bonus action,
Okay.
I am going to telekinetic shove. Where is that? How do I? How do I make it show up?
You should be able to click it, and then like along the right side on the top right, where it like reads off the text, it should say display in VTT. Yeah. Okay.
So it's a shove, and the DC is. Oh, it doesn't show you the DC. The DC is a strength roll of 13.
Okay.
Is that an action or?
It's a bonus action.
Okay.
Strength save.
Yes. 13 is the DC.
It's a 20. So
Okay.
it meets it.
It's going nowhere.
It's going nowhere. All right. Anything else?
No, that's it.
Cool. Okay. The other kobold's turn. I think I did the kobold turns out of order. Oh well. So whatever. Anyways, the other kobold is also going to throw a javelin at Glow.
So let's see it.
That is a 9. So I'm guessing that misses.
That misses.
So they throw the javelin and it falls short, clangs along the edge of the wall, and then just kind of tumbles downwards into the abyss. And then he is also going to use all of his movement to climb up. So again, both of the kobolds are now up on top of the walkway. Scrappy, you're up. You're muted if you're talking.
Can I
Yeah, okay, you're good.
see the tentacle man
You
from where
can.
I'm standing?
Yep, you can.
Okay. I will shoot my firebolt
Go
at
for it.
this little bitch.
Oh, yeah, that definitely hits. Go ahead and roll damage. So you should be able to click the pink thing and it should calculate it correctly.
hit pink. Okay.
Yep, so that's 15 points of damage. So yeah, see, you roll on the first die, you rolled a 5, and then the second die, you rolled a 10. So it basically rolls the die twice. So yeah, 15 points of fire. It's fire damage, right?
Yes, fire damage.
Cool. Yeah, that's... yeah, the Grell was distracted by the other two to the left, so it didn't quite pay attention to the bolt of fire coming at it. It kind of like shirks back a little bit, but still seems generally pretty healthy.
Alright, gonna have bonus action send my boy Scooby, and he's going to attack.
Go for it.
Alright. Trying to remember which one I had to do manually.
Yeah, I don't think there's an automatic roll for this, unfortunately. It'd be nice if there was. Uh, 21 hits.
Oh, let's
Roll
go.
damage. 3 points of damage.
Let's go.
A massive blow.
And then that's my turn.
Cool. Top of the round, Broly Flounder.
Do you add anything to the 3 damage?
No.
I
don't
it's so
think so.
weird because in D&D Beyond it does say 1d8 plus PB force damage, which I believe is proficiency bonus, but it doesn't include it in the roll. So I don't know if I do or don't.
I don't
That's
know.
weird.
I don't know the class.
Yeah, we'll just stick with the 3 damage. Call it good.
Yeah, okay.
Alright, I am hitting him with my board.
Go for it.
Boom.
Oh,
Oh, let's
yeah,
go.
sure. Oh my god, you guys are gonna shred this thing. Holy fuck.
Easy.
I don't know if that did it right.
But
Did you click the pink thing?
Wait. Why is it? It won't let me do that for D8.
No, in Roll20. Did you click the pink thing underneath the?
Oh.
Yeah, click that.
Sorry.
Yeah, no, it's fine. Were you using you're using it two-handed, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. So we take the second one. Okay, so 12 points of bludgeoning damage. Oh my god. You guys are tearing this thing apart.
Yeah.
So you smack it over the head with the surfboard, it kind of cracks the beak a little bit, and it shrieks at you.
And then bonus action, I'll just give it a little one-armed punch right in the beak.
Sure. $20, yeah, that hits. Damn.
Boom.
You guys are fucking this thing up. Alright, 6 points of bludgeoning damage, sure. Damn. Gave me the old 1-2.
Yeah, and that's my turn.
Alright.
Let's kind of look around, make sure everybody else saw that, just kind of flex a little bit.
Definitely flexing. Alright. Eldon, you're up.
I give probably like two thumbs up, and then kind of like a, like a watch this symbol, and I'm going to once again cast my very reliable, that never misses, Eldritch Blast.
Sure. You're right, it doesn't miss that time. So he takes 7 points of force damage.
Never miss.
As it never misses. Like you said, it never misses.
Exactly, and I just end my turn right there.
Cool. Alright, Glow, you're up.
Can I see the two guys on the bridge?
Yep, you can still see him.
Yeah, I'll just try to or do I have visual sight on the, was it Krell?
The Grell.
Krell, yeah.
You'd have to move one to the right, but yeah, you could.
I'll
And
just
yeah,
shoot the kobold that I have.
the Hunter's Mark.
Hunter
Cool.
marks, yeah.
Go for it.
Because I never miss as well.
Never miss.
Trusty longbow.
16, that does hit. So it does 6 piercing damage. And then, how much does Hunter Mark do?
1d6.
1d6. So go ahead and roll the 1d6.
3.
Okay, 3. So 9 points total.
And then.
Oh, that's actually just enough.
Oh. I had Gathered Swarm too.
Yeah. Kobolds may not be the strongest creatures. They're sneaky, but that's about it.
I'll move my Hunter's Mark to the other kobold.
Yeah.
You can just ask Bert how much, how tough kobolds are.
Alright, is that your turn?
That's my turn.
Cool. Alright, the Grell is up. So... Oh man, dude, you guys fucked it up so fast. So the Grell... Man, so many people have hit it. I said probably go for Broly. I mean, Broly's been, like, fucking it up. So, it's gonna go for another tentacle attack. 17.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay, I'm gonna need you to give me a Constitution saving throw.
Ah.
Okay, alright. So, you do take 7 points of piercing damage, and you are currently grappled and restrained
Oh god.
as one of the tentacles wraps around you.
Can I do a protective field on the damage?
Yeah, I believe so.
Yeah. When you or another creature you see within 30 feet takes damage, use your reaction to spend 1 die to reduce it by 1d6 plus 3.
Yep.
I don't know if that's adding the plus 3, but yeah.
No, you just rolled a 5. You can
Okay,
hover
so
over
it-
to see it, yeah.
So I don't take damage then?
You basically don't take damage, yeah.
Let's go.
You are still grappled and restrained, though.
Thank you.
So the Grell has you in its tentacles, and it is now going to float 10 feet up to the ceiling,
Ah.
and then 5 more feet this way. So you are... We're going to put you off to the side, but you are in the same spot as the Grell.
Yeah.
You're in the same space with it. Its movement is halved while it has something grappled, but it is currently floating, like... Technically from this spot it'd be 15 feet above the ground, so there's not... You can't melee it. It is currently out of melee range.
Does it take opportunity attacks by
So,
moving away?
Does Scooby get opportunity attacks or no?
I believe he does. Let me double check.
Yeah, because Looney wouldn't get one because he used his reaction on Broly to reduce the damage. And Eldon, you wouldn't get one because it never entered your melee range. It's like, right now it's like 15 feet above the ground. Yeah. So the only one who theoretically could would be Scoob.
No, his reaction is kind of like what Looney just did. Kind of
Okay.
helps deflect damage.
Gotcha. Okay, yeah, so nobody gets one. And then as it is flying by, it's gonna take a bite attack at Desmond. No, 6 misses. Yeah,
Yep.
so it kind of swings over towards you, but it's too preoccupied trying to make sure Broly doesn't fall out, so it misses its attack. So that is its turn. The Kobold's turn. So the Kobold, still having a crazy standoff with Glow, is gonna throw a dagger at you. 22. That hits. So you take 3 points of piercing damage as the dagger sinks into you. So you're taking pot shots from these guys. So that is going to be that Kobold's turn. Now, from behind you guys, you see 2 more kobolds running into the room. If I can move them to the correct layer there. And they have initiative of 10 and 12, so they will be going next.
See how you guys like kobolds.
Yeah, again, they have a 10 and 12 on initiative. I'm just rolling to get them in there. Okay. So this guy would be next, and then that guy. Okay. Alrighty. So this guy's turn. So he is gonna run up to Scrappy, and he's gonna try to attack you with his dagger. That is a natural 1, so it just clinks off your armor. It doesn't do anything. This one, he is going to throw the javelin at you.
Peasants.
And
For some
it
reason, we
does
can't
have
see
advantage.
Scrappy's health.
Oh, really?
I see the bar, but no numbers.
Let me.
Yeah,
He's at
so-
24. Yeah, I think it maybe just got messed up. He's at 24 health. I can try to fix that later. Damn, no. Okay, yeah, 9 on the javelin misses, and the javelin just falls to the floor next to you, so... he no longer has his javelin.
Easy money.
Okay, Desmond, you're up.
Since he came down to beak me, is he in melee range?
No, so he beaked you as he was flying by. I forgot to
Oh.
roll the attack until I did his full movement. He's
Gotcha.
still out of melee range.
And what did we determine last time was like, so to pull out a crossbow light, that's two-handed. So could I pull that out and fire on the same turn?
So
Or-
depends on if you have your shield active. If you
I-
if you are wearing your shield, I believe it's a full action to drop your shields, but if you're switching to a different one-handed weapon, that's a free action.
I am not.
Yeah, so if you currently have your shield equipped, then in order to equip a two-handed weapon, you'd have to spend an action to unequip the shield.
Okay.
Because otherwise, you just kind of be able to cheese, like, swapping between, like,
Yeah.
yeah.
Well then. Guess I'm gonna have to move down to these kobolds.
Yeah, I mean, you can move, like, right there and get in on the kobold next to Scrappy.
Go rapier. So if I hit it here, does it roll the damage and the attack at the same time?
Yeah, so there you rolled a natural 20, which hits, and then it automatically rolled the crit damage for you. It says 11 points of damage, which is enough to one-shot it.
Let's go.
You don't even hear a scream of pain. It just killed immediately. And you see the kobold behind it is like... like, very clearly freaking out. Alright, anything else?
So since it's 15 feet in the air, so like could I pull it down to 10 feet in the air with telekinetic shove?
I believe so. Do you only have a certain amount of uses of telekinetic shove?
No, that's at will.
Okay. Yeah, you should be able to, because you can bring it closer, I think, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I believe that's the case. So yeah, it's a strength save.
Yeah. DC 13.
17. It succeeds.
Dang.
That was a good thought, though.
Oh boy.
Yeah. That's my turn.
Cool. Alright, big boy Scrappy.
So I'm going to firebolt the guy in the air.
Sure.
The tentacle man.
Go for it. That fortunately does not hit. You're trying to
Okay,
make sure
and-
to avoid hitting Broly, and in the meantime, you just missed.
Oh, fuck you, Broly. But I'm gonna use my bonus action and direct Scooby to attack the kobold down.
Sure. Go for it. Uh, 17 does hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
All right.
Damn. 7 points of damage. It's still up, but it is shrieking in pain.
All right, and that'll be my turn.
Cool. So Broly Flounder, it
Alright.
is your turn. However,
Oh.
you are grappled and restrained. So, the only thing you are able to do is use your action to try to escape the grapple.
And that's it.
Yeah. So I believe that's all you can do.
Alright. Cool. So, strength save.
Yep.
Ah.
Yeah. No, you're trying to squirm out of there, but yeah, you're not able to break free. So
This
unfortunately,
guy's a lot
Elden, your turn.
stronger than I thought. I could use a little help up here.
Elden, you are up.
Okay, I see Brawly struggling, and I shout to him like, I'll help you. Make sure I get you down. And I move here. I would assume it's up a little bit, so I'm a little more on eye level.
Yeah, a little bit.
Thing, and I again I'll do my hands in like a little theatrics and cast Eldritch Blast.
Go for it. Never misses.
Ever misses.
Never misses.
Never ever misses.
So 5 points of force damage shoot out towards the creature as Ol Reliable comes through once again.
Yes. And that's my turn.
All right. Glow, you're up.
So how like healthy is the or do I have a clear shot? Not at Broly, but like. at
You
the
can
Grell?
you can attack the Grell if that's what you're asking.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll probably just do that. Unless. Did I ever kill that kobold that I have hunters marked? No, I don't think I got to attack that. That's still up there.
Yeah, there's still one up there.
But I think yeah, it's more pressing. I'd probably just attack the Grell.
Sure, go for it.
Uh,
13 does hit. It's on death's door.
and then I have a D6.
Oh yeah, that might actually kill it. Nope. Had to.
Oh, never lucky.
It's really hurting right now.
We tried. I'll if I move in more, will it lose line of sight on for the kobold?
Yes, you would.
I have to move in more. If I'm not in line of sight, I'll probably just stay there then.
Okay. Anything else?
I don't believe I can do anything.
Cool. Okay, it's the Grell's turn. So it is shakily floating around in the air now still. It probably wants to get out. Okay.
Just dimension door out of here.
It can't.
Oh.
Okay. Okay. So it's gonna go to there. So the tunnel, all of the tunnels, and this is technically a tunnel part right here, only have a ceiling of 10 feet. So technically it has to be within melee range of you right here. So if it moves out of here, you would get an attack of opportunity. So it's gonna make an attack on Glow with the tentacle. Because it has to try to incapacitate you somehow, otherwise it's just gonna die. Does 13 hit?
Yes.
13 hits? Okay. Give me a Constitution saving throw. Okay.
Uh-oh.
Alright, so you take only 4 points of piercing damage.
Nothing.
But you are grappled and restrained. You are also poisoned and paralyzed and completely incapacitated for 1 minute.
Oh!
Ain't nothing.
So you can at the end of all of your turns, you can make the saving throw again to try to resist the paralysis. But until then, there's nothing you can do on your turn. So you are also now scooped up by a different tentacle. So once again, I am going to move you kind of off the grid. You are also in the Grell space.
Join the club, bro!
So it has 5 more feet of movement. So it is now floating above the pit.
Oh god!
With both of you in tow
God.
with 1 hit point.
Oh, we're losing 2 party members. It's okay. We got 2 new dogs with us to replace them.
Alright.
I'm going to die here.
So it is this kobold's turn. It is actually out of weapons because it has thrown all of them. So it's gonna run away. So you don't know where it went, but it ran to the left. So I'm just gonna say, for all intents and purposes, he is now out of initiative. It is now the remaining kobold's turn. He's scared as fuck, so he threw his javelin already. He's gonna throw his dagger also at Scrappy. Does a 16 hit?
No, 18 AC.
Okay, so he throws the dagger, it once again bounces off your armor, and he just looks at you. Please don't hurt me! And he just starts to run away. So, again, I don't think Scooby gets an attack of opportunity.
No, he doesn't.
So, it is going to run... It can get to, I believe, yeah, here. Desmond, you are up.
Alright, so I'm gonna move here, and I'm
Sure.
gonna take the telekinetic shove action, bonus
Yeah.
action.
Uh-huh. If this works, it's so
So-
clutch.
Please!
So, strength save, right?
Yeah, DC 13.
Yeah, I rolled an 8. Fucking swear to God, I rolled an 8.
So I'm moving 5 feet
Let's
closer.
go! Let's go!
That is so unbelievably clutch.
And then I make a rapier attack.
Yeah, go for it. Oh my God, that's so clutch, dude. Yeah, that's enough. That's...
MVP!
I don't want to do this, dude. Unbelievable.
So I reach out with my telekinetic shove and I pull it closer. And then I leap up, bring the blade down upon its whatever constitutes a head on this brain.
Yeah, the big brain. Yeah, and it plunges through and it tumbles to the ground, inches away from the edge. And again, you guys are both in the same spot there, right on the edge. But, you know, I can't really put 2 tokens there. That's insane. Alright, yeah, it's a really good turn.
Am I still basically not?
Yeah, you're still paralyzed. You still can't do anything for like a minute. Again, at the end of each of your turns, you get to resist the save.
Hmm.
Or you get to try to make the save again, but...
Yeah.
Yeah. Alright, Scrappy, you're up.
Okay. I will chase after this guy.
Sure.
Can I see him from here?
Yes.
All right. I'll shoot a fireball at him. Firebolt.
Yeah.
Fireball.
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 That does not miss. No, it's kind of winding around the corridors, and you swing it, or the fire goes off into the wall. So he's very skittery and kind of hard to hit right now because he's moving around all frantically.
Okay. Bonus action. I'll
yeah.
send in my boy
I was
and
gonna say to finish it off.
Christina or Appleby?
Both.
oh my god.
6 does not hit. No, he jumps out of the way to try to dodge the bite. Does not.
All
make
right. Well,
contact.
that's my turn.
All right, Broly, you are up. So you're prone on the ground, but you're good other than that.
Alright, I'm just gonna... I guess I'll get up, use half my movement, and then bonus action or action, whatever you want, I'm just gonna shake Desmond's hand. And say, dude, thanks, I was in a bit of a pickle there, you like totally saved me, so thank you so much.
No problem. I couldn't have it dragging you guys to hell.
Yeah, and then I guess I'll just use the rest of my movement to go there.
Sure.
That's it.
All right, Eldon, you're up.
Okay, so I kind of sigh in relief that saved. I was sweating bullets trying to think of a way to save them.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna move. I think I can move to right here. I have 25.
Sure.
And I'm gonna cast again the most reliable spell in my repertoire.
Yep.
Eldritch Blast, but my goal is to knock out and not kill it.
Okay. $22. Okay. Give me an Arcana check. It's a little bit harder to not do a lethal blow with magic, but if you get a high enough Arcana, I'll allow it. Yeah, 17. Sure. Yeah, so you are able to knock it out. You kind of hit against his foot, so he is unconscious, but he's not dead.
Right. I just yelled at everyone, like, we need to, like, we can question him, like, let's grab him. And that's my turn.
Yeah, combat has basically halted at this point. So I'm going to say we're good to go out of initiative. So, turning the music off as well.
I can't move my face.
Yeah, so Spidey is still paralyzed, technically, for a little bit.
I pull him away from the edge since he's still paralyzed. And back into the safety of this cave we're in.
We'll say after a few rounds, you're eventually able to shake off the paralysis.
Let's go.
Over to the cobalt that I knocked out and, like, you know, bring him back into this main room if possible.
Sure.
Like, make sure he's tied up and good.
Yeah, you're able to tie him up easy enough. Yeah, again, he's, you guys are able to stabilize him fine, but yeah, he's still unconscious, so he's not gonna, like, regain consciousness until, like, I think it's after a short rest, basically, or like an hour or two. So, if you guys want to take a short rest, obviously you could heal the kobold if you wanted to do that. Would get him up immediately, but otherwise I'd say you'd have to wait until after a short rest for him to be conscious.
I look to the squad and say, what should we do with him?
Our goal is to just kill them all. I mean,
Well, no,
unless you
not
extract
necessarily.
Information.
Yeah, maybe there's a way we can talk them out of this cave. Maybe there's something there after specifically.
Probably after the cave, you know.
They did put the sign up.
But, you know, we just mercy kill them.
What's up with this grell? What's this grell thing? This floating? Why is this here? This shouldn't be here at all.
Can I make an
Sounds
Arcana
wondering.
check on grills?
Sure.
Okay.
I've never seen one of these up this high in the cave.
15. Yeah, you've heard about a similar amount, so yeah, you know Grells are mostly from the Underdark. I will say, since you are a little bit more fluent in like psionics, you have heard that Grells are typically, I don't know if they're not related to, but they're a lot of times associated with like illithid type creatures that use psionic energy. That's maybe why it can float around. So you know that much. There is some sort of psionics to its floating powers.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know where it came from. My guess is they just drilled too deep and released something from the Underdark. Hopefully, that's the only thing.
Is poison, does that go away after a certain amount
Yeah,
of
but
time?
both the paralysis was because of the poison. So it's technically the poison goes away after a minute, which automatically means the paralysis is gone. Yeah, so you would no longer have any other conditions.
Well, I think it has something to do with this large hole, and can I like light a torch and just kind of like loft it into the
Yeah.
hole, and see kind of how far it goes down, or even if there is a
Yeah, so
dropping
you
point.
you light the torch and drop it down, and you see it fall for, 30 feet, 60 feet, however long you can see. Eventually, you're not able to see the torch anymore. It just keeps going.
Well, I think that answers our question. They
Yeah. They flew too
Seems-
close to the sun, or
yeah, this
too
seems
far away
very
from the sun in this case.
abnormal. It doesn't seem like the dwarves did this themselves. I don't think. Doesn't seem like like a big boring hole that like man-made, or maybe like a animal did this, or some sort, like a large animal.
How far does the scaffolding go down?
You see there's one more layer below you.
Yeah, this might have been here when they found it, and they were slowly working their way down. Doubt it's anything recent, though.
Mm-hmm. And they did say there was dragons in this area, but I doubt they would be burrowing like this. I don't know.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Mm-hmm. I say we wait for our prisoner to wake up, and then grill him for the location of the rest of them.
Take a short rest.
Short rest.
Yeah, so
Yeah, sure.
yeah, you guys can all go ahead and take a short rest if you'd like to do so.
Do I get anything? Wait, hang on.
I don't know if you use anything. Fighters do normally get stuff back. Like, they get back Action Surge and...
So I have a
Second
thing.
wind.
I have a thing where I can recover a psionic dice.
Probably that as well, yeah.
I will use that because psionic dice only recharge on long rest.
Yeah.
So I'll reset that.
Okay. Yeah, generally with fighters, and warlocks get all their spell slots back as well, right, on short rests? I think.
Yes.
I believe so.
Yeah, so fighters and warlocks can go a little bit more all out in their battles because you can just short rest later. Like, obviously you can't always short rest whenever you want, but you at least get your stuff back at short rest, whereas pretty much every other casting class does not. But yeah, like fighters get back their action surge, and I believe their second wind as well. But yeah, if you guys need to roll any hit dice to recover, go ahead and do that.
Nah, I didn't get touched.
Some people did. I think just Glow and Broly got hit, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Cool. All right, so you guys eventually waited out. After about an hour or so of resting, you see the kobold does kind of like stir a little bit, and it seems to be waking up. Just slowly like blinks its eyes open, and it's like it kind of jolts up. He's like, let go, please, let go.
We might be able to let you go if you're willing to help us out.
Yes, please, don't hurt, please.
Where are the rest of your people?
down further.
The next layer.
Yeah, further down. They
Are you guys searching for something, or are you just living here?
just living, not searching. Just find home. Please, just let me go.
Why don't you go deeper into the cave? Why did you choose to fight over the mines for the dwarves?
The cave only goes so far down. We weren't not from these caves. We from elsewhere. Come
Would
here.
Would you be willing to move again? Because we're kind of in a little bit of a cleaning mission, shall I say?
Maybe talk to Trex. Trex is smart. Trex, yes. He down further, below.
Would you be willing to... if they see us coming with you, would they know to not throw their nice javelins at us like they did your friends?
Yeah, they won't. Trex won't fight unless provoke. Trex nice.
What do you guys think? Do we settle
Yeah,
this with diplomacy? That seems enough.
Yeah,
They don't want their tribe to be murdered.
yeah. Let's take this kobold and then go have a heart-to-heart with Trex.
All right. So Scrappy, don't say anything, and we'll lead the way.
Yeah, Scrappy, don't say anything. Leaf's not talking to all of us thinkers over here.
No, that's not right. He's just too charming. He'll just...
I got some kobold jokes.
I could use a joke after that fight.
No.
Okay. What do you call kobolds in freezing weather?
Frozen kobold.
Snowbolts.
Interesting.
Just replace it with snow.
I got more, so I can wait till we talk to Trex.
Well, I think
You
we'll
know-
save that for the torture methods if we need
That's
them.
plan
Torture.
B. If it's about to go sour, I'll give you the wink and I'll let you step in. You know.
Okay. I'll wait for the wink.
All right.
I guess we'll continue going.
Wait, is this the direction we came from? This bottom tunnel?
You
Or have we not explored that?
you guys have not explored that. So you guys came from right here. That's where the where the bucket dropped.
Can
All
we,
right.
like bind the kobold and just like have them lead us? Like,
Yeah,
like,
tie a
not
rope
like a, not
around
like
them
a
and
leash,
then
but
hang
like
on to one
holding.
end of-
Yeah, we're like holding the binds and just letting him lead us.
Okay. So you kind of
Which one?
He doesn't seem like to be trying to escape. Tries to actually like,
Yeah,
fear for his life. So
he doesn't appear to be actively trying to run at this point.
Yeah, all right. We can untie him. Though.
Yeah, and he doesn't have any weapons because he threw them all. Like I'm assuming you took the weapons that were on the ground so he couldn't get them, but yeah. He is currently unarmed.
All right, we'll let him go in front.
All right. So he's gonna kind of sheepishly
like
just walk forward.
Before we go, can I give him like, just like out of a gesture of goodwill, like a little bit of like food, like just like a bite?
Sure. Yeah, you kind of offer food to him. He's like, "Oh, hungry. Me have food?"
Yep.
He kind of
Like a
grabs
little
it
piece.
and scarfs it down. He doesn't like thank you or anything, but he just kind of like he gives you kind of a look of appreciation, but doesn't want to say anything about it.
I'm just like, thanks, or you're welcome. Problem, you're welcome.
He just walks past you. He seems very, very nervous.
I don't know why.
So you guys are gonna continue along down the path.
All right, does anybody want to lead this in the talk? I don't know.
Oh, the talk? Talking's not my specialty.
Not necessarily
Eldon can.
mine either. Eldon seems like a man with the
Eldon.
I already tried that whole bargaining thing earlier, and it didn't really work out for me, so maybe it'd be best if Eldon does it.
all right.
Was bad, yes.
That's what 4 for Eldon.
All right, Eldon. You take the lead. I'll watch for tracks.
If I can lead.
I'll go second.
Cool. All right, so you guys continue walking forward. You do enter into a bit of a larger chamber. So there's kind of tables and chairs set up in the area. Looks like kind of a space for like the miners to take a break in, maybe. You do see there are, it looks like two, or just one. There's a large, a giant rat that appears to be like dead on the side of the floor. Nothing else you immediately see.
Can I investigate the giant rat? See what killed it?
Sure thing. Uh, 20. It appears to be javelin wounds. Yeah.
All right.
So you wonder what that was. As the kobold walks by, he kind of kicks the rat, and he's like, he kind of snarls at it.
Did it give you a lot of trouble?
Rat angry. We kill rat. Try to attack. It no match for kobold smarts.
True.
Evidently not.
I bet.
All right, and then you guys continue walking forward. So you do see there's a couple little grooves as you walk by. It looks like they're kind of places. You see some gem deposits here and there.
Don't
So that's
tempt
probably
me.
where the mining operations work. Yeah, you can spend the time. And then you do also see at the end of the walkway here, there is like just a natural path leading down. It seems to have been carved further downward. So you imagine that's the way to the third floor. So I'm assuming you guys continue heading down that way.
Deeper.
Cool.
Onward.
Okay. So the tunnel's downward slope does end opening up into the large central shaft. So there's a wooden walkway that extends from this opening on the north, and it runs to the west. And there's also another tunnel that heads off into the west that way. Then in front of you, directly across the big hole in the ground, there's also, you see another wooden platform that's along the southern wall. You do also see in front of you, there's a large bucket, kind of like the one that you saw earlier that was on like the vertical elevator. This one is tied to a rope that stretches across the edge of the length of the gap. It seems to be sort of like the same contraption, but it goes horizontally rather than vertically in order to cross the gap, as you don't see any other way to get across the gap other than that bucket elevator pulley system.
All right. I take a quick scan around, make sure there's not any kobolds hiding out here.
Sure. Give me a perception check. 21. So you do not see any at this time. So let me really quick just uncover the area where you guys are gonna be. Okay. So you guys are in that bottom part there. So yeah, again, there's like a pulley system that runs the length in the middle there, and then you see two little rooms on this, like the southeast, and then there's one to the west, and the kobold is leading to the west. It's ignoring the bucket.
What's across the bucket?
Hard to see for sure. So you can't see into this room at all. Oh, if it lets me click. You can't see into this room at all, really, based on the angle of how the walls are shaped. In this one, give me a perception check. Well, Desmond got a pretty good perception. You can make one as well. So Desmond, in that room from this angle, let's see. So it's still a pretty big distance away. Both of you did get good checks. It looks like there is something that is sort of jutting out of the wall. It almost looks like a large skull of some kind. Again, you'd have to get closer to examine it, but it some sort of skull that's jutting out of the wall. Other than that,
Cobalt looks-
since you're
looks
pretty
like
far
it.
away, you can't really see anything else.
All right.
Be worth checking out on our way back, maybe. Or
I addressed the kobold. I was like, "What's across the rope?"
Never go cross rope, big gap, scary, not going to fall. We go this way. And he points to the passage to the left that he's continuing to walk towards.
Okay. Yeah, we can check it out on the way back.
Yeah. No, Kobold,
So
no
we're
go
good. We're
cross,
definitely gonna
big
check it
gap. Too scary.
Yeah.
yeah, Kobold's smart.
Very smart. So it goes to the left, and you do see a small tunnel. So lurking in the dusty hallway, which let me reveal that to you. I have to go on the DM version, not on Twitch chat version.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I have two Roll20 things.
Yeah.
open.
Our my camera doesn't have that kind of clip.
Yeah, it doesn't have that clearance, dude. Okay. So you do see 3 kobolds that are in this tunnel. You notice 2 of them look similar to the one you're with. One of them does have like an ornate satchel along its back. You also see that it has what looks like a fake pair of dragon wings that you can very clearly tell are just made out of like wood and tattered white cloth strapped to its back. And that kobold does raise its head and kind of look towards you, and it sees the other kobold looking at you, and it kind of raises its hand, and in very fluent common it says, "We mean you no harm. Please do not hurt us."
Whoa.
Well spoken, Dimitri.
And the kobold that was with you is like, "That Shrek's. Shrek's real smart. He talked with people."
Just nudge Eldon. Push him over.
Kind of stumble a little bit, but I'm like, we're not trying to hurt you, but we've got an issue here. That you scared out all of our miners, and you guys, this causes a huge issue for this region, and we were sent here to get you out, whether it's with your permission or without your permission.
And you see the kobold kind of looks towards you, and he's like, "Well, I believe this is all a large misunderstanding. See, we did enter the mine, that is true. We weren't meaning to scare off anyone. In fact, we didn't attack them whatsoever, but I believe just based on our nature, they were scared and ran. You see, we're not from this area. We're actually out from the east in Kelvin's Cairn, but we sought refuge in the mine after being chased out of the foothills of our home by a large yeti. So we were just trying to find a place to stay. We ended up finding this mine. We weren't fully aware of the operation going on. Again, we went in, and I guess they all got scared of us. So we mean no harm. We're just looking for a place to stay. The winter here's it's made the wilderness unsafe for my kind. We don't like going outside very often. Typically prefer to stay in caves where it's darker. Please, we only want a place to stay so we can keep out of the weather. We can work and we won't cause trouble. Tourmaline would be better for having us. We're hard workers."
Well, I guess why you say you're not trying to harm anyone. We saw a bunch of kobolds cut the bridge, trying to cut some planks out, and we ran into a or whatever.
Growl.
It's mine as well. So I guess how can you explain that, and how can we trust you that you would work hard here and not turn immediately?
The Grell was I'm not sure of what you speak of, but that whatever that was not with us. I can assure you, we didn't work with any other creatures, just kobolds in our midst. If there was any tampering with the mines, I assure you it was just trying to restructure for our own better purposes. But again, we weren't meaning to harm anyone. If there was issues with any of the other kobolds, I assure you it would have only been in self-defense.
Does he seem to be telling the truth?
Make an insight check. 10. Yeah, I mean, doesn't really seem to be... everything he's saying more or less checks out. I mean, technically, none of the kobolds did attack you until they were attacked. Granted, they didn't see you, so you also don't really know if that would have been the case otherwise, but...
Mm-hmm. I mean, we can always go back and pitch the idea of them working, or we could venture out and seek out this Yeti, but that might I don't know how long the travel that is. Where did they say?
They said it was at Kelvin's Cairn. So it's the place where the dwarven mining operation was, basically. There's a larger mountain kind of directly to the east of where you guys are. It's a ways away, so it wouldn't be a place you could necessarily get to in like a few hours.
I mean, and they seem to just want to work to stay there.
Yeah, what Shrek said is that they just wanted a place to stay. So like, and he offered that they'd be able to work as well.
I mean, I think it's a win-win on our part. We can always just pitch them the idea, and if worse comes to worse, we can always come back and help relocate them.
Yeah.
I don't think there needs to be any more bloodshed, in my opinion.
Mm-hmm.
Agree. Should we bring him back with us so he can?
I think we should take
I
Shrek.
would ask him and see if he would be willing to come with us, and yeah, he could talk to Oris, right?
Yeah, Speaker Oris.
And I think that would coming in person would make the chances a lot higher than anything. He comes from the head of the clan.
I agree. I think he should come back with us and plead his case to the speaker. He truly wants to work, have a place to stay.
You may even find yourself with some of our currency, and you could probably buy some food and live amongst us. I don't know. But I don't know if you're that adventurous of going out of the caves, though. But
Well, maybe just stay in the caves for now, if at all possible. But maybe eventually we could venture out a little bit. But I do appreciate the opportunity. I'm more than willing to come with you if there's anyone that I need to discuss with.
yeah,
For sure.
the only other thing is, did you set up that bucket swing thing across the cavern?
No, all of the woodwork in here was done before we came in, so that wasn't us.
Okay. We want to go check out, like, just talk to the group, not to him. Do we want to go check out the creepy skull thing across the bucket thing of death over?
Yeah, we should probably clear out, or at least take a look in
We
case.
definitely want to make sure it's safe for them, you know, and
Yeah,
especially
save for the miners' turret. Otherwise,
of
we'd
course.
be back in here again.
So I feel like we have to go across.
Yeah.
Well, if you want to follow us, we're just gonna clear out the rest of the cavern and make sure it's all safe.
Very well. Yeah, I don't know if any of the rest of our clan are still around, but do you know if there were any stragglers?
I think one ran this way. No.
Yeah, there was one that ran off somewhere on the first floor.
I think one of them attacked us, and we didn't know, and then fell into the hole. We didn't kill him, I swear. It was very tragic. He lost his footing. He was
Kind
trying
of
to
nods
fix.
his head. No, I understand if they were fighting in self-defense, but still, I understand you're trying to survive as well.
Other than that, I think it was just this guy here. I didn't ask his name. What was it? The captive.
Let me get you his name real quick. They all do have names.
Oh no.
My name Greg.
Greg.
And then the other two kobolds pipe up. My name Vot. And then the other one says, I am Zerk.
Greg, who was your friend back there?
Oh, friend named Small. Small died.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He just looks really sad.
Desmond pulls out his flask and takes a hefty swig.
Pour one out.
So, who's going across this gap first?
I'll go.
I'll go first.
We need somebody to do the crank or whatever. I don't know. Is there a crank?
Oh, okay, I could do that.
Yeah, there's a crank on each
I
side.
have the cobalt.
Hear me
We need
out.
someone real strong to make.
Hear me
sure
out,
it's-
Scrappy.
I'm
I
hearing.
can float you across the gap. No bucket required. You will soar.
I will operate the crank. Thank you.
You can send one of the kobolds across first.
Well, they said they didn't want it to go over. I mean, I don't want to force them.
Yeah, Trex kind of
To
pipes
prove
up.
their
Kobolds have innate fear of heights, so that's not gonna go well.
You got this,
Those-
Low.
What's the leader's name again?
Trex.
All right. Well, if you meet us on the scaffolding, we'll shoot across and take a look, and then take you to Orus.
Very well. We'll go ahead and wait for you then.
All right. So start back to the crossing.
All right. So yeah, the kobolds, because you guys are just letting the kobolds like walk ahead, right?
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, they all pass by and start walking up the mine shaft. So you guys are now alone in this area.
All right.
It might have been a bad idea to let them go, guys. We know we
Yeah.
can trust them.
I
If
don't
they
know.
leave, then 2 for 1.
They seem pretty trustworthy to me.
You can make an insight check if you
Yeah.
want. You don't have to.
Nah, I trust
I would
them.
like to do that.
Yeah, go ahead.
I guess.
Yeah. Trek seemed pretty chill. Desmond, so that whole situation was really odd. So kobolds really aren't like literate super well. So it's very, very, very strange that a kobold spoke fluent common like that. Like, kobold really only know common because they've overheard like random people talking it. They don't really like teach common amongst themselves. So that was very strange.
So it was 3 gnomes in a kobold skin pretending to be a kobold.
I don't know. Is like nothing that Trek said appeared to be a lie necessarily, but everything just seems weird about the situation.
Okay.
So you don't like fully sit right with everything, but you also really don't know if there was anything actively hostile about Trex.
Trex wasn't he wasn't I don't think he's gonna do us any harm, but it was certainly strange how he was speaking. He's a very well learned kobold, which isn't too common.
Are you saying you can't trust them? I mean,
I'm
worst
saying
comes to
there's
worst, they just flee, right?
yeah, I'd say there's something a little off about him, but I don't think he's going to run off and actively harm us in the long run.
Can we check out the cave that they were in before we make this cross? Like,
Yeah, go for it. Make an investigation check. $17. So you look around. There doesn't appear to be anything super interesting. Again, there are some gem deposits in the walls, so again, you could certainly spend time trying to mine if you'd like to do that. But yeah, you don't see any Not any like knickknacks or anything. There's not any pickaxes or any hammers lying around like there were up in the higher floors. Yeah, it doesn't seem to be
Okay.
anything weird or anything.
I say we try to cross and see what's on the other side. Then maybe mine on our way out.
Yeah, I don't need to be mining.
Everyone else.
Yeah. And the kobolds, they're just staying in their camp, right? Or are they trying to leave?
They went up ahead, right?
Yeah, they were going up ahead to wait for you, like near the entrance.
When they get out of sight, could I just follow them for like a second and just see if they like dash? Or
Sure.
something?
Yeah. Give me a stealth check. 15. Okay. Okay. Yeah, so you go ahead and follow behind them. You are pretty sure they are not noticing you. How long do you want to tail them? So they appear to be walking fairly normally. They don't like seem like they're making a break for it. Do you speak
Probably-
Draconic?
Yeah.
Okay. So you do hear Trex kind of speaking them in Draconic, basically just kind of reassuring the other kobolds that like I'm sure they're gonna be fine. I'm sure they're not gonna kill you guys. Like, don't worry, it's gonna be okay. I'm just basically just kind of reassuring the other kobolds because you notice that Trex wasn't like actively scared of you, but the other ones all were very terrified of everything that was going on. So he just seems to be trying to calm them down. But yeah, they're not like bolting for the exit. They're walking pretty normally.
Okay. I just head back. I mean, and could I? Is there anything like on him or any like clothing differentials?
With Trex?
Anything like like that I could have noticed.
Yeah, so Trex looks very, very different from the other kobolds. So while the other kobolds are just like wearing like kind of scrappy leather armor, Trex has like a really nice like it's like a satchel, but like a bunch of satchels along a belt. Like he basically has like a really ornate belt with a bunch of pouches on it. He also has like again what looks like fake dragon wings that are attached to his back. Like again, it's from your guys' perspective, it's very clear that they're like wings that are made out of wood with like really cheap cloth for like the inside parts of the wings. So he's dressed very weird.
And there's no like symbolism on him or
Nothing
anything
that
I
you
can-
could see. Nothing outwardly like that, no.
Okay.
Does he look like three gnomes in a trench coat?
Well, he's not wearing a trench coat, so it is
Yeah.
it is very clearly a kobold. Like
Yeah, I know. It's just,
yeah, no, yeah, it's very clearly is a kobold.
Well, it is weird, but I'll just head back. I don't see any like
Alright.
alarm.
While he's tailing, do we start crossing?
Sure, yeah. So who's in the bucket?
I think Broly said he wanted to go first.
Cool. Alrighty. So yeah, you guys are able to pull him across. So one thing you notice, this one actually goes way faster. So whereas the vertical one took like a minute, this one took like 10 seconds to get him across. So it's a lot quicker. So you don't know if that's maybe by design, just to kind of make sure to get people across the bottomless gap as fast as possible, or what. But yeah, it is significantly faster. So he's able to get across in about 10 seconds.
What do I see?
Alright.
So are you going to the bottom one, right?
Yeah.
Okay,
As soon as he's out, I'm crossing.
sure. All right, so this is a very small chamber, as you can see. You do see there is a fossilized skull that is like jutting out of the wall of the cave, and it's like 5 feet off the ground. The skull, you notice it has the eye sockets are a lot larger than normal. You also see there is a weird ridge in the skull between the eyes, but there's not anything that would like pass off for a nose. You also see where the where the teeth should be, there's just like 4 small holes in the skull, but there's no teeth.
Hmm.
Any of you book people have any idea what this is?
Can I take in what sort of check would that be? The
Arcana.
identify.
Also gonna check.
Yeah, if you're trying to check like what type of skull it is, it's Arcana in this instance.
Yeah.
10, 11. Yeah, you guys aren't 100% sure. It's definitely weird looking. It is like, it doesn't appear to be a normal human skull. But yeah, it's like kind of
Anything else in the room?
wedged in the wall a little bit. Nothing else in the room other than that. That's kind of the main thing that piques your
How high up
interest.
is it? 10 feet?
5 feet. So like
5. Okay.
you could try to pull it off if you wanted to, but it's
I'm
kind of wedged into the wall a little bit.
gonna investigate the eye sockets and the teeth.
Sure. Yeah,
The
make an
missing
investigation
teeth.
check. Nine. So you don't. Again, there's not any teeth, and it's a very weird skull. You think you see something maybe like behind, like in the inside of the skull, like near like where the brain would be, but it's kind of hard to see without having it like actually pulled out from the wall. But there appears to be something there.
Broly, you seem like a man of strength.
Oh yeah, what you need?
Can you yank this out
Oh,
so we can get a
I
better
got
look at it?
I got it. Move aside. Move aside.
Excuse me.
How'd you get here?
Magic.
So I'm going to grab the skull from the wall.
Yeah, so go ahead and make a, that would be an athletics check. $15. Okay, so you kind of grab it from like the eye holes and like the holes near the mouth, and you like pull it away, and you do yank it off, but in doing that, most of the skull does kind of shatter and fall apart. However, you do see where the brain would have been, there seems to be like a very large pink gem of some kind.
Shiny.
Is the pink gem wedged into the wall, or is it sort of loose?
No, it's sort of loose. It's like roughly attached to the back of the skull, but when you guys pulled the skull out, it would have kind of came loose. So yeah, it's loose. There's maybe some bone fragments attached to the back of it, but
All right, I pluck it out.
all right. So yeah, it's a pretty hefty gem. Like you can like kind of hold it in the palm of your hand. It takes up most of your hand if you're just holding it like this. It's pretty large.
All right.
Good eye there.
Thanks.
I can investigate the gem.
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, go for it.
We also got this other room to check out as well.
Okay. Investigation. You don't really recognize what kind of gem it is, which is kind of weird. Like it doesn't actively resemble any like normal gemstone that you're aware of.
What about me?
Yeah, you have no idea what the fuck this is. Like it is not like a normal gem. Like you have, yeah, like you don't know what this is. But it's not like a normal gemstone. Like it doesn't look anything like any of the gems in the walls. Like it's like a bright pink stone.
I don't know what this is, but it's not tourmaline.
Yeah, tourmaline. I guess I would say with that high of a check, you do notice it almost has. So it's kind of like oval shaped, but it's not like. It's not like your smooth oval or anything, but it has sort of a little bit of jagged edges. You do also notice it almost looks like there's kind of ridges in it, Like it's a little bumpy in some spots. But yeah, it almost looks like sort of like a fossilized brain of some kind.
Well,
Dope.
this it was in the head. It seems to have been taking the place of the creature's brain, and I just pocket it for now. We should check the other room, see if there's anything related to this or the skull. Not that there's anything left of that.
I think we should go to the other room over.
Sure.
Yep.
Okay. So this room is a bit larger than the last one. So you see sparkling geodes greet you as you enter this cavern. The gems are partially exposed in many places, sticking out from the walls like little glassy shards. The floor rises near the eastern wall, leaving a natural ridge with stone ramps leading upward to either end. So yeah, you do see this looks like another mining chamber with quite a few number of gems in the walls still.
Hmm.
I think we should want to look around the room, see if there's anything else. I'm pretty wary about the beak brain thing. but
Yeah, the skull and the
not
beak
remember
brain thing got me on edge.
Yeah, you can make an investigation check if you want. Damn.
Elementary.
Yeah, elementary. Eldon, you're not seeing much. But also, Desmond, you're not seeing a whole lot either. This room appears to be more or less empty again. It seems to just be used to mine the geodes in the walls. Doesn't appear to be anything stands out other than that. Again, there's a lot of them here, so yeah, this is probably a good place to mine, if any. But yeah, outside of it being like the jackpot of tourmaline gems, nothing else sticks out.
Look, and I'm like, I mean, we've gone through and figured everything out. So we take some gems, take a little bit of time, and pad our pockets a little bit for this
Oh, you don't have to tell me twice, dude.
trip.
So yeah, you
So can I-
guys have one pickaxe. I know that much.
Can we Eldritch Blast? I use that to blast mine them, or would that not?
It might break the gems is the issue. So you could certainly try, but that may run the risk of them kind of shattering. So using an actual pick would be it would be slow, but it would be the safest way to actually extract gems of value.
What about a crowbar?
No.
Dang it.
You have to, if you're using something, it's a pickaxe. I started
Everyone, I'm
blasting.
wants to
I
take
got
the
it.
first swing.
I could do it. This is sort of my specialty.
Just put it in between them. I put the pickaxe in between the two.
So as a reminder, you can mine in the gem mines, but it will take an hour. So you are more than welcome to do that. However, you also have kobolds waiting on you.
Well, that is true.
Yeah, I don't know if we want to keep our new party waiting too long.
At the same
But
time,
Albert-
this might also be the last time that the gem mine is abandoned. You never know.
Would Eldritch Blast speak quicker than an hour?
Yes, it would be. I would say you would only take about 10 minutes. However, you run the risk of damaging pretty much all of the gems that you mine. So you'd have to. I'd probably make you roll an Arcana check, and it would have to be pretty high.
So, or we could split the party. Most of the party leaves, and a few stay behind and do some of the mining.
True.
I'm mostly worried about both Christina and Applegate. They've been silent for hours now, and I'm kind of worried about them.
I can feel them. They're with me at all times.
They're
Are
both
we even going to be able to
whimpering.
get back? Probably pretty late by now, I would assume. We're going to have to probably spend the night or stay the night in the cave before we go back.
Yeah, so it would be night already. Granted, it's only about 20 minutes from town, but if you're bringing the kobolds or even one of them with you, you'd probably somebody would have to walk because You don't really have room on any other sleds.
I think someone should go get cobalts and bring them back down here. Or we should bring them back down here, maybe batten down for the night, do a little bit of mining.
Yes,
Earlier
get
in the
them.
day.
We can get them, grab a couple more pickaxes, and bring them back. If you guys are really set on mining. We should also bring in the dogs we left outside. We should bring them and keep them in like the mouth of the cave.
Yeah, let's just head up for now and talk again with the kobolds and get a lay of the land.
Hey, you guys, I'm back. Do you guys need any? Should I come over and help out? Do I need to come over else the bucket?
What? I can't.
I was just following the kobold.
No, we're on our way back.
We're on our way back. It'd take too long for now, but we might come back after we make contact with the kobolds again.
All right. So I could crank them back.
Yep. Yeah, and there's a crank on either side as well. So, but yeah, you guys are able to get everyone across easy enough.
Christina and Applegate.
I like to believe that they were on the other side and you didn't ever make them cross the gap, but
No,
Scrappy stood there with them at all times.
I didn't say they were physically with me. They're just with me at all times.
Oh,
You know what I mean?
spiritually.
Yeah.
In your heart.
That means doesn't.
So we had.
You wouldn't understand.
To the
All right.
kobolds.
So we're going to the kobolds, making
Cool.
our way downtown.
making your way up the mine.
Yes.
Okay. All right, so you guys keep heading upwards. You eventually get to the bucket lift. You still haven't seen them, so they may have gone to the first floor. So I imagine you guys all kind of make your way up the vertical bucket lift as well. Taking your time.
Yep.
Scrappy does definitely take a little bit longer going up than other people do. And yeah, so you guys get to that point. You walk past. When you get to about here, you do hear it sounds like some noise from over in this area, like there's a scuffle going on.
Oh no, the footprints I saw earlier.
I'm running.
We're going.
Okay.
It's through this. There's a path here?
Yes. So
Okay. So we're going that way.
So you guys head over here. You see there are 2 more rooms. It sounds like the scuffle is coming from the one on the bottom right. So it sounds like it's coming from, if I can let me click. Sounds like it's coming from there. That way.
I'm leading the way.
Okay.
Yeah, he's leading. I'm following.
All right, so
We're
you
there.
guys head in here. So you do see. Oh, that's the opposite of what
Whoa.
I wanted to
Bigger.
do. So you do see what looks like maybe the end of a fight. So there are 2 giant rats that appear on the ground with a bunch of javelin wounds. You do also see 2 kobolds that are dead.
Oh
Which kobolds are dead?
So
Is it Zerk?
So one of the kobolds you don't necessarily recognize. You may imagine it was maybe the one that ran off on the first floor by itself a while ago.
no!
And then the other one you see that is dead is, you believe it was Vought.
Not Vought.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell Greg.
Greg is still alive, so that's cool. And then yeah, Trex. So, but yeah, there were some more casualties. So yeah, Trex kind of looks over. He's like, well, I guess I assumed the mine was fully cleared, but
Um,
What are you guys doing in this waterfall room?
Well, we kind of got chased by giant rats when we tried to leave.
Oh, they chased you in here?
Yes, it chased us in here.
Oh, I thought your people like rode these things.
No. Well, guess our numbers dwindle further.
No, you can.
So is it just Trek and Greg left?
No, so there is
Zerk and Grek.
Trex, Grek, and Zerk. So there's 3 of them left.
No. We're gonna get the rest of you to town. We're gonna camp at the mouth of the camp. And we're gonna leave first light.
Can I check out this water? Big fan of water.
Yeah, so when you get close to the water, the first thing you notice is it is moving very fast. So it would probably not be a good idea to swim in it. You are very familiar with strong currents, and given that you know where that water leads to, if you get swept up, it is going to be bad news.
Dang. Is there... I guess I'll just take a quick scan of the rest of the room. Is there anything else, like, across the way, or...
Give me a perception check. 11. It doesn't appear to be the case.
Cool, cool. So,
I'm also gonna look around
yeah, go for it.
if I
Yeah.
can see anything.
Not seeing anything, no. Doesn't really appear to be anything in this room. There's not like any mining supplies in here or anything either.
So, maybe we travel the rest of the part together and just make
Yeah, you're not
sure
seeing anything
everything's
either.
fine.
Okay.
Sure. So you entering the last room?
Yeah.
Okay. So this room, kind of similar to some of the other rooms. The floor in the eastern end of the room is 5 feet higher than the west end. There's another rocky ridge kind of separating the areas for the slopes on the side, except for the slopes on the side. You do see pickaxes and shovels leaning against the ridge, and up on the ridge there are some small gem deposits in the wall as well.
No more giant rats.
Them?
Nope, doesn't appear to be any giant rats in here.
Perception check for any weird monsters.
Sure, yeah, go for it.
So
Nothing.
Nothing.
were those large tracks I saw earlier. Were those...
It looks like they might have been giant rat tracks.
Okay.
Rats.
So they're like people-sized rats.
Okay.
If you've ever seen The Princess Bride.
No, but oh wait, yeah, I did see Princess Bride. I was gonna say I read Gregor the Overland.
Yeah.
Alright, so we got Princess Bride reference, we got National Treasure 1 references.
Now we got it all.
And so then
So
this
do
just
we-
leads out of the cave.
Yeah.
I'll come from the fire swamp.
So do we want to get the dogs in here and maybe wait for morning
Yeah,
for it to be a little nicer out?
yeah. To leave, we'll get the dogs. You guys can come back to this room since there seems to be gems here you can mine.
I thought we were mining in the special gem area.
Well, I guess if you guys want to take a crew down there, you can. I'll stay up front with the kobolds and the sleds.
I mean, I don't
You know more. I grab a pickaxe and look towards Brawley,
Oh yeah, let's
like
go.
raise eyebrows. I
Alright,
just look over to
pickaxe.
Scrappy because I know he's pretty strong, and I'm also like, and I hold up another pickaxe towards him.
I'm ready.
You want me to take the dogs with the rest?
If
Yeah,
anybody
I
else wants to
suppose.
come down,
All right. So I take Christina and Applegate.
Alright, so where are you guys mining?
Was there a difference between
All the way.
deposits?
The one on the third
Across?
floor seemed to have more gems in it. That's the main, like the one across the ropeway.
Just Hey, that sounds like a good deal to me.
I'm down
Let's
for
go.
more shiny stuff.
Okay.
Go all the way back.
Cool.
I'll give it an hour.
Split the party, split the party.
Okay. So who all's mining?
Everybody but Desmond, I believe.
Okay.
I'm staying with Trek, Greg, and
Cool.
Zach.
All right. For no reason, I'm just gonna have the chat's window up by Desmond, all by himself, with the kobolds.
With the kobolds.
Nah, I'm just kidding. Okay, so yeah, you all have a pickaxe, so and you're all gonna be mining for an hour.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So
This battle map is brought to you.
everybody that's mining, roll a d100.
Ooh.
Ooh.
That's a big one.
80.
Big
Let's hope low is good.
3. So let's hope it's good.
So
All
close
right.
to 69.
So, Glow and Scrappy, you maybe you should quit the life of adventuring and just become a miner. You're able to extract a good amount of gems. You probably figure you've got about 10 gold pieces each worth of gems that you were able to extract.
Let's go.
Broly and Eldon, it's tough, you know. You're not trained for this. You guys are able to get a few little scraps out. You probably got about 1 gold piece each of gems.
We're too busy discussing about how great of an adventure this is and how it'll go down in history.
Yeah, the tours that we can take here, and they can have gem tours, and you can mine for your own gems and put some in the water.
Totally.
I'm pretty distracted.
All right. So yeah, after an hour of hard work, you guys are somewhat satisfied. At least some of you more than others, maybe.
Yeah.
All right. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
Yeah, I wanna talk to Zach or the leader while we're waiting.
Trex. Okay.
Trex, yeah, sorry.
Sure.
Okay. So I'm just gonna ask him, like, when you first showed up, what happened?
Well, when we first showed up, there was a group of us again. He kind of looks around at the other 2 kobolds that are with him. There were more of us last time, I guess. We came into the mine. There weren't any miners in the first few rooms, but we came in and I think we scared him off. He points off to the path towards the right. We ended up going down that path and overlooking the ledge in the room to the south of us, and I think that scared them off and made all the miners run out in a haze. So again, we didn't attack them. It's just I think our presence frightened them all.
How many miners were there?
A handful, 10 maybe. I'm not entirely sure. There weren't any in the lower floors when we came in. Everyone, as far as we saw, were just in the upper floors.
I see. And where did you learn to speak so well, if you mind my asking?
That's a bit of a more private matter, if you don't mind. We'll say I learned from a friend a long time ago.
I see. A friend in this region?
Yes. But I don't wish to get into that if that's all right with you.
Yeah, absolutely. Understandable.
I know it's a little odd. Most kobolds aren't as fluent as I am. So.
Yes, and you're dressed exceptionally well.
Oh well. What can I say? And one of the other kobolds pipes in. Yes, Trek's very smart and dressed well. Trek's dragon. We follow Trex.
Trex is a drag.
Yes, Trek's very strong dragon. Help kobold tribe.
I look at Trex to see his reaction to this.
He stone face. does not react.
Hmm.
Just kind of, he nods his head a little bit, but yeah, is not saying anything else.
All right. I'll nod and leave it at that. Take another pull from my fly.
Sure. All right.
Man, look at all these gems.
Yeah, and you now
How
see
much do you guys get?
You now see the other four coming through with all their gems in hand, some more than others.
Now, how many did you get?
Here's
A
mine.
good handful. Say probably a lot.
Yeah, I got quite a bit in my bag, and I just put like heaps full of gems in my hands.
Yeah, I had to like kind of put them in, like stash them in my extra pockets, you know.
Yeah, I actually
So,
got too many. I had to leave some back in the mines.
I threw them down the hole. I was just like, well, you know what? I just can't carry these. Just toss
There's
them
too
back.
many of them.
Yeah, I was mainly
Understandable.
just loosening them up for everyone else.
It looks like you're by yourself.
No. Eldon can attest, right?
Yeah, we were just loosening them, you guys.
But we were on the
mining in the
we were on the other side.
different area.
That's fine. You know.
Just were in a good vein.
Yeah.
In a good vein. There weren't as many by us.
Yeah.
I just
That's
expected
big.
more from Broly. That's all.
I was too busy thinking about how much of a deal I'll make with this. Eldon has been teaching me all of his tricks of the trade.
Mm-hmm.
Well, good, because it looks like he needed it.
You know. Alright.
Well, I got the dogs in. Fire started.
Give
Yes,
whatever
we-
some food.
I'm gonna cast good berries.
Good berries.
Does anybody want a little bite to eat?
I'll take a
Ha-
couple.
How many do you make?
One bite to
I'll
eat.
take one.
Alright. If anybody wants one, I have 5 available.
Give it to our guests.
Give it to our guests. Like
That's
this little-
true. Yeah, you can give mine to Trex.
And Trex kind of looks over at Grek, who is still a little bit injured from when you guys took him to 0 HP. And he says, like, you can give it to Grek. He probably needs it more than I do.
There you
True.
go, Greg.
I give it to him.
He happily takes it. He seems surprised that it filled him up that much for just one berry.
Heals him 1 hit point.
Yeah.
What's the name? Trex,
Do I have it?
and then I kind of switched to Draconic. I was wondering how you learned Draconic. I had overheard some language that I was very familiar with, and turns out it came from your voice.
And he speaks to you in Draconic. Well, I mean, our kind naturally just speaks in Draconic normally, so it's kind of the native tongue for us. But
The more you know.
yeah, so most kobolds they're able to understand us. The other two kobolds kind of look and nod. Yeah, they're both fluent in Draconic, and you hear Grek talk to you, and he's like, "Yeah, I'm a lot better at speaking Draconic. I'm not super great at Common. Sorry about that." So he's very very clearly is fine at speaking Draconic, but its Common is a little harder for him.
Well, if you ever have any questions, I can teach you a few words and translate for you.
Oh yeah, I'm always down to learn new words.
Hey guys, what words should I teach him?
In what language?
And common to Draconic, Draconic to common. Trappy, what is a good flavorful word that they need to know? What's a good like sentence that they would need to know?
A good sentence enhancer.
Dope. This cave, dope. This gem, dope.
I translate dope to them.
How do you translate dope?
Either know dope or you don't know dope.
What's the draconic dope? What does that sound like?
PogChamp.
Oh,
Pug is.
All right, you. he kind of looks over at Broly and he's just like, dope.
Yeah.
Okay, he nods and he looks kind of excited.
And then we chill for the night, or we
Sure.
can make our way back.
Yeah,
it's
you
up
guys.
to-
Did you guys want a long rest?
Probably.
Well, yeah, I think the plan was
I guess we
long
don't
rest.
travel
Yeah.
at night. Sounds horrible.
Sure.
Before we
Yes.
do, I want to try to Eldritch Blast these gems in here. I'm a little like frustrated from before.
So
I'm gonna
the
try
gem.
my-
If you guys are in the
my-
entrance where Desmond's token is, there's not any gems in here. So you'd have
There's
to go to
gems
another
in
room.
there's
So I can
gems
go
in
back.
here, right?
Yeah, there's
Yeah.
gems in there. Yeah.
I go back in here and I want to. Is there just like one pocket, or are there like multiple?
There's a
pockets
few.
of gems.
Yeah, there's a few.
So on one of them, I want to try Eldritch Blast
Okay.
to mine.
All right. So first off, give me an Arcana check.
Okay.
Okay. So you do fire off an Eldritch Blast, but it just kind of seems to explode some of the gems into just fragments. So it's not. It wasn't very useful in actually getting them out in one piece.
So can I then can I go to a different gem deposit, and then I want to try to use Acid Splash to like dissolve the rock around the gems
Interesting.
and like dislodge them that way, if that's even possible.
I guess you could probably try that way. Yeah. You know, it'd take you a while to melt through the rock, but you can certainly try to continuously, because it's a cantrip, right? Or is it not?
Yes, yeah.
Yeah. So
Is
I
it
guess
a
you could
cantrip? Yeah.
you could spend some time continuously casting. I mean, it's probably going to take quite a bit of time as well to try to like melt through all the rock with a cantrip. But you can
Figure
certainly try.
everyone else is not that tired, and everyone's going to
Mhm.
sleep or resting. I'm like, I'm stubborn.
Okay, sure. Go ahead and roll a D100 for me. $83. So I will say, you're able to get a couple of smaller pieces off. Nothing super big, but I'll say you got 5 more gold worth of gems.
Nice. I just kind of store them in there and go back to like where everyone's being
Mm-hmm.
on my step.
Cool. All right, anything else for the night? Or are you guys long resting?
Long rest.
Awesome. Okay, yes, everybody go ahead and take a long rest. So you guys do wake up. Also, who had the brain gem?
I have the brain.
Okay.
Desmond.
So while you're resting, you do get the sense that it appears to be magical of some kind, but you would have to attune to it.
I will try attuning to it.
Okay.
How does attunements work?
So when you're resting, if you have a magic object, you are able to attune to it as long as you just like have it with you during the entire rest. Some things have to be attuned by certain classes, but this one is not that. But yeah, as you're the longer you're holding it through the rest, you just really feel like you like this gem and you don't really want to let anybody else have it. So you feel like you should keep it on you at all times. You really don't want anybody to take it from you.
Okay.
And you are now considered attuned to it. So, what is your intelligence?
My intelligence is
Matt, why are you laughing?
16.
16, cool.
It
Okay.
is now 4.
No. Okay, interesting.
We love to hear it.
Love to hear it. It's funny that you're the one that has it. Okay. So 16 intelligence, so as you're attuning to it, it starts emitting a really bright light. So as long as you're attuned to this crystal and are holding it on your person, it has a 15-foot radius of bright light and then an additional 15 feet of dim light afterwards. So it's a constant light source while it's on you.
Oh.
Nice.
Additionally, so while you're holding the gem, you kind of feel, how do I word this? You feel like a weird psionic energy in your mind, kind of. And you're used to psionic powers, but it feels different, and like you feel like you're able to maybe communicate with people without actually talking now.
Oh.
So yeah, I'll say because you have a grasp of psionics just based on your class, you now have telepathy out to 120 feet. So if you see any creature that understands a language, you can speak telepathically to it across 120 feet distance, and they can respond back to you.
Let's go.
However, the creature that you're initiating the telepathy with, they can respond back, but in order for the telepathy to work, they have to understand a language, so you can't use it on like an animal or anything. It has to be something that understands a language. If it understands any language whatsoever, it understands what you're saying, even if you guys don't normally speak the same thing. Again, it can respond to you, and it's kind of troll because the creature that you're using it on, they don't have the ability to like stop the conversation, so you can just keep pestering somebody with mind thoughts because they don't have any way to sever the connection.
How do I add it on D&D Beyond?
So I'll add it onto your inventory later.
Okay.
It's called a psi crystal.
Nice.
But yeah, just keep in mind you are very, very, very protective of it. You do not want to give it up.
Okay. So it only emits light when I like pull it out, right? Or is it just like constantly in my...
So you can like put it in. It's constantly emitting light while it's attuned to you. But like you can put it in a bag, like obviously, and like if it's like fully covered up in a bag, the light's not gonna go out everywhere. But if you have it out in the open, and like you could like even if you just like had it like in your hand, or like if you made like, I don't know, if you had like some sort of contraption to like strap it to you or something, you could have the light out at all times, basically.
Okay. For now, since I'm so attached to the crystal, I just bundle it. Sometime in the night, I'll bundle it up and slip it into my bag.
Sure. Cool. All right. So yeah, you guys are able to take a long rest, and the morning is yours. So are you guys wanting to head back to town now?
We wake up from the long rest, so I can actually press it, right? There's not going to be any...
Yeah. Yes. You. No. 6 hours into the long rest.
Certain circumstances.
Certain
just make
circumstances.
put that in the back of my head,
Yeah.
you know?
No. You guys. You can press the long rest button, and it will.
Okay.
There will be no issues.
I still need to watch that episode.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Yeah. It's good. It's good. It's so good. I obviously don't want to talk about it because some people are not caught up.
And so we leave.
Yep, morning
Onward
time.
and upward.
Head back
Alright.
to the.
Now again, keep in mind you have 3 more bodies with you, and you do not have room for everyone on the sleds. So
They weigh like 20 pounds each.
no.
They're like Baby Yoda.
So yeah, they're literally Baby Yoda. They're just gonna. Yeah.
That's how I imagine them.
No. So
How big are they?
I mean, kobolds are like, I think they're medium-sized creatures still. Let me double check.
Mhm. They're not just like little.
Oh, I
Ewoks.
guess they're small. So I don't really think they're. I'd say one of them could probably fit on Scrappy's sled, maybe, because he's technically only one person on there. But it'd be
Probably like 70 to 90 pounds or something.
yeah.
Can a kobold and what's his name? Eldon? Can they'll count as one person maybe?
We're
No.
stretching.
We're
it.
I
stretching
do
it.
have some keys.
So small.
Scooby could carry one.
Here's the thing: small creatures are not able to necessarily automatically share a space with something unless either of them has an ability that allows that. I don't know if gnomes have that. Like, can you share a space with somebody?
I think that's just halflings.
Yeah, I think that's just halflings.
No.
So yeah, I'm gonna say no on
I
that.
ski behind them. I
Okay.
ski behind one of them,
Sure,
one of the sleds. It opens up a free
sure.
spot.
I would allow that. Yeah,
And then one can sit on Scooby, and then we're all accounted for.
sure. Whatever. I'm not gonna argue it. Doesn't really matter.
Or we could kill
Wh-
one.
We can just take it slow. It's only 20 minutes to town.
Yeah,
So,
yeah. It's either gonna be 20 minutes or 10 minutes. So like it's.
we're
Guys,
taking
I
it 20
really
minutes.
think we should hash this out right here, right now.
It reminds me of like one of those riddles. Is like the wolf can cross the river,
But it
Yeah.
can't
only
cross at the
after-
same time. And, yeah.
The chicken will eat the wolf.
Yeah. Are you sure it's not the other way around?
So we make it back to town.
Yeah.
No, that's the real.
So you guys are able to travel back to town. Yeah, you guys are able to get to town. We don't need to talk about that anymore.
Are there any jumps on the way that I can hit with the ski?
Sure. You could certainly try to make a jump.
Performance check.
That'd be acrobatics.
Acrobatic.
Cool. Did you see it roll?
No, I didn't.
Oh, my
83.
connection to the server has been interrupted.
Oh
Oh
no.
no.
I rolled a 19. That's what
Okay.
it.
All right. Yeah, we'll say you're able to go off a small jump and land. It wasn't huge, but it's pretty cool.
I will.
Before it, I probably like watch this, and I rang up. It's a
I will
jump.
take a mental note of that while looking at my board.
Whoa.
On the way back, I'm going to attempt to speak to Greg telepathically.
Okay. So what do you say?
How to approach this? I start with a dome panic.
He immediately panics.
No, I separatize.
He like looks around, is like very freaked out.
If he makes eye contact with me, I hold up a finger to my lip real quick.
Okay, maybe a persuasion check. Try to
geez.
dissuade the situation. Kobolds are very frightened creatures normally.
I'm here to take your soul.
Yeah,
What's
he's
wrong?
not. He's freaking out. He's holding on his sled now, like closing his eyes.
Oh, jeez. Head down. I just go to keep walking.
Okay.
Don't notice me.
All right. So were you guys gonna go to the
The tavern.
yeah.
The blue clam.
Yep, the blue clam.
Let's go.
Look
Clam
at you.
slam.
Are you taking notes over here?
No, I am not.
Oh, okay, well. Girl can dream. If only my place took notes. That's okay.
I have a notepad right here.
I'm proud
I
of you.
meant to start taking notes after last session, and then I stopped. I
Man,
forgot.
Broly doesn't take
It's a good
notes.
idea to take notes generally. It could be
I got
helpful
a
later
small
on.
notepad.
Yeah. Could be helpful later on, but you don't have to. I'm not going to force you to. I'm just saying it could be helpful later on.
Broly was like totally got it all up here.
All right.
Like, if you need to know the caravan merchant's name, I got you.
Yeah, I'll probably converse with Spidey. Like, look.
All right. So yeah, you guys head over to the Blue Clam. You do.
Boris, is that?
Yes. So you are the kobolds coming in with you right away, or are they waiting outside?
I'll stay with them outside just
Okay.
to kind of keep them low key, just like
Yeah, we'll
like
keep
keep their
guard out
hoods
here.
up and not bringing much attention to them.
Okay. So you put the kobolds in trench coats.
Yeah.
Okay.
I stack them up as one person.
Okay. All right. So you guys go in the bar. You do see Speaker Oris is in there, and he looks over to you guys. He's like, "Oh, you made it. Okay, yeah. You didn't come back last night, so I was Anyways, glad to see you back. Did you take care of the problem?
I'm not there.
Yes.
I can't.
You did? Great.
We kind of ran into something interesting down there.
Okay. Interesting how.
First off, the kobolds really weren't. I don't know what the issue was with the kobolds, but they were peaceful. When we went down there. However, we did run into a creature from the deep, whatever it's called, because I didn't take notes on that.
Growl?
Yeah, Growl.
Grell. Yeah, we ran into a Grell down there, and I'm pretty surprised that we ran into something like that this close to the surface. Is there anything about this mine that you're not telling us about what's happening down there?
Well, it's not the first time something's come up from the deep dark depths. I guess I'll put it that way. See, there's not anything shady about the mine going on, if that's what you're asking. But you obviously saw the large central shaft, so that was, obviously we kind of discovered that. We didn't realize that was there beforehand, and it's not really a good way to patch it up. I mean, we've tried in the past, but I mean, it's you've seen how big it is. It's kind of hard to just patch up that entire thing. Every once in a while, something will come up from down below. Normally, it's not anything too aggressive. We've had some flumps come up before. I don't know if you know what those are, but those little guys are just kind of cute. But there's been a Grell before. It's not the first one we've seen. The militia was able to take care of it last time, but that was after we lost a few. But I can assure you, I had no idea there was a Grell down there this time. All I knew is that there was kobolds.
And look to everyone else.
Yes, about the kobolds. We managed to talk them out, but as of the moment, they do not have anywhere to go. But they would be willing to work for the mine for a place of shelter. There's only 3 left of their company. Three's
in
company.
peace. Yeah.
Some would
I
say.
guess at this point I will go out and motion for Trex to come in.
Yeah, Trex is the
Yeah.
leader. Okay, so you see Trex walks in, and immediately the bar kind of quiets down. Everybody stops talking and just is looking at Trex. Apologies, sorry, I don't mean to cause any problems. Yes, my name is Trex. Who am I speaking with?
Oris, the speaker of this town.
He's
Oris
the one that you need to strike.
Yeah, Oris kind of looks a little bit taken aback. Trex kind of looks at him, and without having to go into it again, Trex kind of explains the situation of they were kind of pushed out of their home by a Yeti, and they were just looking for a place to stay. Again, they didn't mean any harm, but they just kind of scared everyone off unintentionally. And Oris kind of has his arms crossed, nodding the whole time. He's like, every once in a while you can see Oris kind of like looking around the tavern, trying to like catch... He's trying to read the room about what other people think. And he just kind of nods for a while. I was like, well, Here's the thing. I'm a little hesitant about letting you stay in town, but if you do just want to stay near the mines, I'm not gonna say no outright. Tell you what, I'll give you all a chance to work. If you guys do prove that you're hard workers, then we're more than happy to have you here. Could have been just a misunderstanding. If so, I do apologize. But you have to understand, we were not expecting to see any kobolds raiding the mine. So and he kind of looks around the tavern. He's like, I'm willing to let you guys work here for us again. If you prove to be good workers and trustworthy, then maybe we can help you find some settings in the town as well if you want to actually stay in town. But as of now, if you'd like to stay in the mines, if that's more comfortable for you, I don't see any problem with allowing that. And Trex kind of nods like, hey, thank you very much. I do appreciate it. We'll make sure to prove that we are some use for you. Rest assured. And Orth is like, well, very good. And he looks over at Eldon and Broly and definitely gives kind of like a what the fuck look. But he seems fairly receptive. He kind of looks at you. He's like, well, sounds like you did get the job taken care of. I'm gonna have the mining crew head down to the mine later today. Just kind of scope it out, make sure there aren't any damages too bad. But yeah, as long as they come back to me and give me the A-OK, then I'll get that gold to you, no problem. So if you guys, I guess you can wait around here for the rest of the day. You're welcome to stay at the inn here. I'm sure the barkeep will be happy to have you. But yeah, I'll just say make yourselves at home for the day.
Will do, my friend.
Do you happen to have any gem trading shops or general stores that would accept for value or maybe look to buy?
How do I answer that?
We just happened to, along our travels, obtain gems.
What kind of gems did you find?
We didn't find them. We just obtained them over time, you know.
Right, but like what kind of gems? I mean, I can maybe check in.
Blue ones, some red ones.
I believe they're called Tremolane.
I mean, where did you find them? Like,
Out in the woods.
In Bridgehander.
Over time.
The mountain we came.
No, I just need the price.
Bridgehander.
Like, I don't need like anything.
Oh, the price. Well, I mean, you can maybe show it off to someone in the mining company, and they could maybe give you a bit more of an estimate if you're looking for that.
So I feel like if we were gonna sell it to anyone, you guys would be the people that most convenient, because just knowing from around here, these are like common. So I just thought we'd get a better pricing, maybe.
Right. Well, they may be able to buy it from you, but we do have a pretty good supply of tourmaline on our end. So I don't know if I don't know how much they'd be willing to offer, considering we have a pretty steady supply of it.
Yeah, but like, look at these bad boys.
He just.
We'll probably get more for it back in Bridgehead.
I don't know. Kind of scraping by.
I need you to give me a deception check. $12. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, he just kind of nods. He's like, yeah, I mean, maybe check in with some of the mining crew, but yeah, it might actually fetch a better price outside of here, just considering we kind of have a pretty steady supply of these gems.
Yeah, my guy's not too intelligent. He's just like, you know, he's the guy that would know the pricing for it, you know?
Yeah,
so
That's fair,
why wouldn't you
that's
ask?
fair.
Yeah, true. Fair enough. All right, so you guys just gonna chill at the bar, wait for the mining crew to come back again. They may not be back by the end of this day. So yeah, they did. Oris did offer just to kind of stay here for the night, and then maybe get the paycheck tomorrow.
All right.
Yeah.
Can the kobolds stay with us?
Do you want them to stay with you guys?
I mean,
Talk to Trax, yeah.
whatever
I,
they
Look at
not
Trex. Are you guys going to help them route out the remains of the cave system, or are you going to stay here?
Either way, really. I mean, we can head back to the caves as long as the mining crew knows that we're friendly.
Yeah.
But
I wouldn't sneak up on them again.
yeah. Well, lesson learned.
I say we let them clear it out, and then when they come back, you can get a proper introduction with the mining crew.
Sure. Yeah. I think we're all fine to stay for the day.
All right. Drinks.
Drinks. All right. So, unless there's anything else you guys want to do, that's probably a good time to end the session.
Okay.
I don't think so.
Sounds good.
Sounds
Uh,
good.
No, that was the other town. There's probably no talk of the sea monster here.
I don't know. Could
I
be.
mean, I'll ask the barkeep
Okay.
while I'm getting my next round of.
You go up to the barkeep. He's kind of polishing a glass. So, how could I help you?
Yes, I heard talks of a sea monster over in.
Right when you say sea monster, he just rolls his eyes. He's like, "Oh my god." Have you seen it?
I haven't seen it.
Well, okay. I don't think
Yeah,
it's real. Look, here's the thing. Sorry to interrupt you. Everyone's pissed off with Bremen right now. Everyone in Bremen says there's a sea monster attacking them. Literally, no one in Targos, Tourmaline, or Lonelywood has seen it. We all share the same lake. There is no way there is anything there.
Have you spoken to anybody from there? What do they have to say?
Everyone
how
in
do
Bremen, it's all different things. All some creepy monster attacking boats, trying to pull them underneath. It's all the same thing. Just no one else has seen it. How is it? You tell me. How is it that our fishers don't see anything? Targos sees nothing. Lonelywood sees nothing. And they all see something that is constantly attacking their ships on the same lake. This lake's not that big. It's big, but it's not that big.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that is rather strange.
Yeah,
that only that one town's got sightings.
I don't know what's going on up there. It's weird.
Has
Their speaker's a little loopy anyways. He's getting up there, so maybe it's, I don't know, maybe the dementia's getting contagious. But I don't know what's going on.
When these people talk about it, do they give you any sort of visual descriptions, or is it all
Not
vague?
exactly. It's all. Everyone kind of describes it a little bit differently, but the thing is, nobody gives a very concrete physical description of it. You know?
Yeah, it seems like they just die if they do.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. I don't know if there have even been any deaths. Maybe there have been. Some people have said people have died, but again, who knows?
Interesting.
Anyways,
Well-
it's all a bunch of baloney if you ask me, but I don't know.
Yeah, it sounds like it could be. I'll have to take a look ourselves. Probably we're with the Adventurers Guild, and I
I see.
flashed up whatever badge we have.
Yeah, they said we get free drinks because we're part of the guild.
That's not the case, no.
Can I get some hot water though?
You can certainly get some water if you'd like.
Do you warm it up for me?
No. He gives you cold water.
I'll take some cold water
Sure.
at half the price.
He just kind of shakes his head and he just gives you water.
Let's go.
Scrappy,
I look at Eldon. Look, I got it. I
Scrappy,
got it.
can you heat this up?
Negotiation complete.
Art of the deal.
Art of the deal.
With Scrappy, don't you have a sunfire thing?
I could heat it up with
Yes,
firebolt,
firebolt.
but that would probably blow up the glass.
Well,
It would definitely blow up the glass.
we tried.
We tried.
I was gonna make tea, but no, just to drink cold water, which is also fine.
Wait, I can
Oh.
blow up the glass,
Oh my god.
and then I can mend the glass.
No. No.
You can still be
I've
down.
been
warm
denied.
up.
We attempted it.
Oh my god. Alright, anything else you guys got before we call it?
No, that's about it.
Sounds good. Alrighty, well, pretty good session. A little under 5 hours, I believe. So, like 4 hours, 45 minutes, a pretty good length. Again, yeah, I'm trying to aim for anywhere between 4 to 5 hours, so
Okay, that's good.
yeah, I think that was good timing. Thanks for watching, everybody. I appreciate it. I'll probably find somebody to host, maybe, or not. I don't know. But yeah, I'm gonna put on the transition screen, end screen, break screen, whatever, and then I'll find somebody to host. But yeah, thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging out. I will see you guys in 2 weeks. Bye bye.
Peace out.